Yo, Hayden, thank you. And yeah, I notice you. You don't need to say your actual name. I know who you are. Your name there is Hayden. .31 and 32 attacks. It's pretty bad, but we got a big shot, so. $100. That's the lowest I've ever seen a big shot, actually. In terms of guard sculpting fights I've done where I've had big shot, that is the lowest roll I've ever had by far. I think 104 was my lowest before that. And that's 100. I didn't think it could even go that low, but apparently it can. That's insane. But at least this wasn't for nothing, even if nothing comes out of this run today. There I learned you can get a 100 big shot here. That is disgusting. $147. $103. Do I risk it? Nah. I'm not gonna risk it. If I was to do it and it gave me 100 again, I'd be so pissed off.
It's not over yet.
Thank you, Santa. Maybe I should keep holding X there, so he doesn't walk. I'm not sure that's what... I think it's the angle you approach Barrett there that indicates whether you walk or not. It's not whether you keep holding X or not. I think it's just the angle more than anything. Yeah, apparently that's called the Walk of Shame. Like Cloud walks to the window like that. But that's how I rolled on it. Maybe I need to keep holding X there, but I don't think that's what does it. Either way, I only lose like a few frames, maybe like a quarter of a second, maybe like half a second. Not a second though. Definitely less than a second, I would say. Slums so far. After holding circle to initiate the shot, I then close the text boxes, and then there I named T. I named T for TI instead of T. So bad slums so far, unfortunately. Still an 859 elevator though. Pretty decent. It's not crazy, but an 859 elevator there is still good. $8.59, good enough. $10.03, mid. Mid for turbo. That might not work. I don't think it ran up far enough. 139, 144, 492. Okay, we're good. I lost like a second to bad movement and stuff like that. Lost like a second to bad macking and some bad movement. We saved time on the split, but it should have been a 13... Yeah, it should have been a 13-10 and not a 13-11. That was close. Yeah, it should have been a 13-10 apps and not a 13-11 apps. Because of bad movement mistakes and some bad mashing. It was a 13-11 instead. And then I also lost like a little bit just now to that previous encounter. Let's go, Aerith. Let's go. That's the power we need. That's the energy we need. You only need to carry that energy until Demon's Gate. And after that, we don't need you anymore. $253, that's like average. That's average. For skipping sewers, skipping steps and sewers at 253 by the time that screen fades out is mid. It's just average. It's not terrible, it's not good. It's just fine. wasted movement, but it's probably for the best with the step route I'm following. Because I skipped the steps and sewers, it's probably actually beneficial that I wasted movement there. Even if danger doesn't increment there as much as in the next section, sorry. My speedrunner syndrome isn't that bad to the point where I'm like, oh well, if I raced it here, danger would have incremented more. I don't care. I don't care enough to think about it like that. Maybe when I'm world record level, which is probably not gonna happen. Oh nice, that's awesome. Power don't have one Raven film. Sick. Could have put color on him, but whatever. I'll do it in the next menu. Didn't make the group. Just didn't make the group. There's no floor 35 on Route 4 list 132. And there's no floor 35 on Group 3 list 99. There's no floor 35 on either of those, so I just didn't make the group at all. I just failed to make the group, which sucks. See what my grenade count is at the end of the runs to decide whether or not it's worth continuing or not. I've probably done Raven first in case it crits. Okay, so let's look at my PB. Let's look at my PB. So by the end of grunts in my PB, by the end of grunts in my PB, I have 45 grenades left. Now we have 38 left. That's a 7 diff. It's a diff of 7. Alright, how many grenades do I have at the end of Motor Ball in my PB? And I have 6 grenades left there. I might just about be able to make it happen. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to prioritize using limits at the Ruthless fight though. Oh, and I'm gonna have to prioritize making sure that I use the limit with Red and Barrett at Gunner Brothers. Not just, oh, if it's advantageous, use the limit. I have to actually make sure I use the limits. Otherwise, we're not gonna have enough. Right, let me check how long I was stood still next to Karen and, Steve, I think we call him. Kevin. so I gained control of Cloud at 6:23. 6:24. Okay, so I lost 4 seconds there to be stood still. Lost 4 seconds, but whatever. That 4 seconds I just lost to having to stand still. Sorry. That 4 seconds I just lost to being stood still next. 4 seconds I just lost to being stood still next to Kevin and Karen. I think it's called Kevin. I think Dash calls it Kevin. That's not nearly as much time as we're going to lose to having to use a red fire as a, like, instead of a grenade. Still ended up being a good sample split, despite that. I guess we did have 2 very good escapes. I guess it makes sense, yeah. We had 2 very good escapes. Bullshit, that's what that was. That's fucking bullshit. Scam. If I was on my Brook adapter, they would have added an extra frame, and it would have been on the correct pixel. Not pixel, sorry. If I had kept on using my Brook adapter, the Brook adapter would have added an extra frame, and that extra frame would have put me on the correct position for the encounter when I opened the menu. I probably would have gotten that encounter skip if I was using the Brook adapter still. Speaking of which, I'm going to switch back to it now. It doesn't interrupt it when I plug it in. Yeah, it did interrupt it, but that's okay. If I just switched back to Brook in Vent, I probably would have gotten that encounter skip. So it would have added an extra frame delay, and an extra frame I think would have been in the correct position. Like, it would have meant that when like the position I opened the menu at would be where the encounter is, and I probably would have got the skip. But because I was too busy checking if the run was worth continuing due to grenade factor, I was paying more attention to doing the arithmetic rather than paying attention to switching back to the Brook. The reason I switched to the Kiwami is so I could turbo down on the elevator to get to the 465. Probably going to lose a little bit of time here to having to force myself to use limits. Hopefully the limits are in an advantageous scenario to the point where, like, it actually benefits me to use them and actually saves me time. But I might have to just, like, force the limits, which would make the fight slower than it might normally end up being for us to just use grenades. So that we have enough for, yeah, so we have enough grenades. I need to do the strat here. Cloud only has a total of 3 bravers, which is self-inflicted because I backroad, but you know, I'm in survival mode at the moment. It's fine. I need to remember that I have to do the strat here. I have to. Because as it is, we're not going to get as many limits from J-Buff as we normally do, because Cloud's going to be level 12, so yeah. Don't crit. Don't crit Cloud, please. It's still not going to be enough. Guess the double arm attack here. Still helps for later though. Could use a power limit at the end of the fight, but then we might not be able to build up another one in time for J-Buff. Because J-Buff's already got to be terrible. I'm risking the vault here. 17, 1 left, 2 down, 21 back up. That was 2 left. For fuck's sake. Yeah, this is almost certainly going to be a 2 end on an already terrible run. "20 seconds of unnecessary time loss." Oh, and there's a back attack. And Cloud might get Fury. Barrett's got a limit now, though. That helps. "35-14. Alright, GG. Alright, grenades. Go next. Yeah, I gotta practice that a bit before I start going for the MC specials again. I wasn't able to properly guess what half of a rotation was. I thought I had that visual cue down, but apparently I don't. I must have done the menu before the halfway point or after. So I definitely did the first rotation, but it was a 1.5, so yeah. I gotta practice that if I want to start going for MC specials again. Until I practice it, I gotta just discard the MC specials from my mind, just pretend they're not there and just go for the next ones. And if it's too slow, just reset at that point, like, whatever. Yeah, I still don't know what. Yeah, I still don't know what went wrong with that elevator. Like, I didn't make the group. I didn't make either of the 2 possible groups or lists because there was no floor 35 in either of those sheets. So yeah, that means I just didn't make the group. So I must have messed up my movement somewhere, or I left too early, or I left too late, something like that. fine. We'll go again. We'll go next. I mean, I got the encounter from the MC Special. I did get a Chocobo encounter. But I think it's supposed to be, like, a more favourable formation. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's supposed to be those two ostrich things. Peacocks. Maybe it's supposed to be those. But I had it on A to be active because I didn't know it was going to be that formation. And because we were on active, yeah. It was done. That's fine though. We got a 41-48. That's a decent Reno time. We're probably not going to get that good in the next attempt. It's probably going to be worse, but it's moving. It fills me with determination. Yeah, I don't even think Sonics are needed. Like, I'm getting 41 4X's without them. Not that 41 4X is insane, but like, yeah, still, like, I'm getting 41 4X's without Sonics, without even really trying. So, yeah, I don't even think I really need them. To be honest, I think anyone could have told me that, but you know, there was also people telling me that I need Sonics. Like, at my skill level, I need Sonics, which I kind of semi-disagreed with, but yeah, I don't think I need them. Just play the backup discs for now. Or at least play on a backup disc for disc 1, and then swap to official discs for disc 2 and 3, so I'm not losing 20 seconds on each disc swap, so I'm not losing 40 seconds. But at least for the first disc, where the meat of the game is, I can just play on a backup disc and it's fine. I don't really think it makes like enough of a difference unless you're really going for record. I think even if you're like sub 640 level without turbo, I think you don't really need them. They help, they definitely help, and it does push your run further, but it's not gonna push you into record territory or anything. Yo, so ask what's up. Just in time for first run of the day, let's go! Don't choke to Rupus. I think your mic is muted. Sorry Hayden. I think I forgot to check YouTube chat again. Yeah, I didn't choke to Rufus, but I was low on grenades, so I had to use a slower strategy to get past Rufus. But then I ended up messing up the Chocobo encounter anyway. So it was all for nothing. But whatever. It's a nice warm up. It's a nice warm up. jump out. Is this gonna be a miss? No. Okay. Finally got both of their names correct this time. I haven't been doing that properly the last 20 attempts. You're stuck in the game. Skip the dialogue. Just told Eris's mom that she got kidnapped, and now I don't know where to go. So you exit the garden. You make your way back to where the wreckage is. And you go back to Wall Market. And in that gun shop where they talked about batteries earlier, you buy batteries in the bottom left corner of that shop for 300 gil. And then you go up to the top of the screen, you follow the kids, and then you climb a wire. And that'll take you up to Shinra, or Shinra headquarters. Did you get over? No, no problem. I remember when I came back to this game in 2020, having played this game extensively as a kid, I could not, for the life of me, remember how the fuck to get through. Like, I remembered how... Yeah, I remembered how to get to the end of the first Wall Market section, just because I already spent 7 hours doing that in my first playthrough of the game, like, way back when. So I always remembered how to get to the end of the first Wall Market section. But I did not know where to go in Train Graveyard. I could not get my way. Like, I could not find out where to go at all. Imagine my disappointment having extensively played the game as a kid, and I come back to the PC version in 2020, and I just forget everything. Not that the version matters, I'm just saying, like, if you know where to go on PSX, you know where to go on PC. 86. 33. I could have probably gotten that bolt in, but honestly, like, with how close Guard Scorpion starting his animation was to me getting into that sub-menu, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have got in. I'm almost like, I'm 90% sure I wouldn't have got in. I'd honestly, yeah, I'd probably say I'm 95% I wouldn't have got. I'm 95% sure I wouldn't have got that ball in. So there is still a part of me that has doubts, like, oh, maybe I could have got that ball in, but with how soon he started the animation right after, like, I probably wasn't getting that ball in. 114. Gonna bear that in mind. $11.25, garbage. But I have time for resets, so, you know, if I get to the end of this split and it sucks, then I can go again. Yo, League forever! Thanks for good luck, man. How you doing, bro? It's good to see you. Really good to see you. Holy shit, it's been a while. Thank you, man. Doing well, hell yeah. Yeah, it's good, you know. Bringing home the bags, you know. You know how it is. Playing my video games on the side. Just playing whatever I feel. And not outrunning Barrett, apparently. That's fine now. We don't manipulate the ROM to have bad RNG. We just have happy little accidents. And whatever the RNG ends up being, It's probably what we were getting anyway. RNG seed array thing is moving so fast that I can make a mistake and still end up on the same, relatively the same RNG seed as if I didn't make that mistake. You know, the more mistakes you make, the more varied the RNG seed and the more content you get out of it. So if you think about it, it's actually for the best. If you're going for world record, you have to just think of it as time loss. But I'm not. I'm just here for a good time. Not outrunning Barrett is pretty shameful, I have to say. But apparently Cloud walking to the window after Jesse's skip is shameful also, and I don't know how to not make that happen, so... It's fine. We'll get them in the field screens. We'll get the movement good in the hostile screens. That's where it matters. Until we can consistently get through hostile screens on steps every single time, then the non-hostile screens matter more, because there's a limited amount of time you can stay from being on steps, whereas every mistake you make on non-hostile screens is just a raw time loss. Until I can consistently finish a run on steps every single time, I can't have that mindset. You just have the mindset of, I'll do the movement correctly, and the screens don't matter. Yeah, we're still on long range. Yeah, I think if I was to run no long range, I'd rather just run Ocean Flight at that point. That's my thought on it. That's my 2 cents. If I'm going to skip grabbing long range, I'm just going to skip most of this one. That's the way I see it. Yeah, also skipping steps and sewers because I suck. I think I would rather pick up the speedrun for Chrono Trigger than skip picking up the long range. LR is long range. That's the materia that allows you to deal with the same damage from the back row and allows you to hit long distance enemies. I would rather pick up the speedrun for Chrono Trigger than skip grabbing long range in FF7. That's not me saying Chrono Trigger is a bad game. It's a really good game. It's probably my favourite JRPG, but the speedrun for that is fucking hell. It looks miserable. You mess up a skip, and then you die. Granted, that can kind of happen with calm skip in this game, but you don't die, you're just stuck there, really. Yeah, the game is awesome, but the run looks hell. It looks like hell. 810 exit shop. That's terrible. That is actually terrible. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. An 810 leave shop is just horrendous. With Jesse Skip, I mean. With Jesse Skip, an 810 leave shop is bad. Nice. The first time in like 20 attempts, I've named the first 3 characters of the game that you renamed correctly. What a concept. Finally adjusting to the VGA monitor delay. Maybe I can tap into my inner monetary dragon soon. Yeah, that's time save. That's like a second. A second and a tenth of a second, something like that. Maybe even 2 seconds. Maybe it's like 1.92. Maybe I'm thinking about it though. Clouds, like CL loses 4.5 seconds compared to C. I know that. That's the biggest one. I'm gonna flick to the Kiwami with my controller splitter and then just read my book. Yeah, epilepsy warning for the input display. Because I have the Brook plugged in on port 1, while the Kiwami's plugged in on the other one. The Brook, as you probably know, it draws so much power that it ends up giving weird inputs if you use it with controller splitter, which you'll see here. It looks stupid, but it's doing its job. I'm just pressing square X, L1 and R1 frame perfectly while doing it for no reason. That's definitely what I'm doing. No, I'm not. Damn. Oh, you mean about the Brook drawing so much power? Yeah. But I mean, it gives me auto fire still. I still have auto fire, so it's still worth it. It's slower. Like, if you do this, the turbo ends up being slower because some of the circle inputs are getting interrupted. So it ends up being slower than either if you had the Brook unplugged or if you just used L2 of the Brook. It ends up being slower because some of the inputs get interrupted, but it's whatever. Until I'm pushing for PVs again, it's not really gonna matter. I'm not even using Sonic discs at the moment, so it's like, whatever. If I can sacrifice frames from those discs, I can sacrifice frames from the turbo. What's causing that? So I have a controller splitter. It plugs into PlayStation port and it has 2 different things, and there's like a switch. So you can have 2 controllers plugged into 1 port at a time. So I have the Brook adapter plugged into 1 port, and I have the Kiwami Turbo Autofire Fujirock Wenzia, whatever, controller plugged into the other port. If you use 2 OEM controllers, like official manufacturer, if you use 2 of those, that doesn't happen. You can switch, but like if you, for example, you can use a DualShock 2 and a Kiwami with the controller splitter, no problem. But because the Brook draws so much power, it like when you flick to the Kiwami, kind of interrupts the inputs of it, as you can see on the input display. The plus side of that, however, though, because the Brook does draw so much power, I can hold L2 like this. I'll wait until this text box. Yeah, the plus side of that is I can hold L2 like this, and then I can flick the switch, and then immediately, right after flicking to this controller, the turbo's already activated. That is the plus side of it. I talked about the negatives of it, but that is the plus side, is you can always hold L2 for turbo whenever you need to. It's actually kind of broken, to be honest. I'm surprised no one's really, like, complained about it or suggested it's cheating, but I guess it's kind of a hard thing to police at the same time, so that makes sense. It is very broken, though. I can't believe I backed that up. Did you see the way I ran down, like, too early, but then I was still able to adjust? I can't believe I was able to do that. It's not insanely skillful. Like, it doesn't take a whole lot of skill to be able to just gauge where the stone visual cue is, but, like, considering I've only just come back to the game, like, you know, I've impressed myself with that. Backup, bitch. That's not the backup. It's not like the prestigious backup you can do for guard skip, but that is a backup if you run down too early. I mean, it's kind of common sense, really. It's not too difficult. You're a little bit too far to the left when you press down, so you just correct it. Like, it's not rocket science, but I mean, it felt good. It felt good that I was able to correct it like that. Running against my actual PB splits at the moment. The other splits are just so PB chance allows me to... it's just so the PB chance is inaccurate, which encourages me to play out the run. But these are my actual PB splits. The other splits are just my previous PB. Yeah, it's with turbo though, noob. Not that it doesn't count. Like, obviously RTA are still done in under 6 hours and 40 minutes. But it is turbo. But yeah. I was supposed to have a sub 640 on Christmas Eve. Like, I was on 637 pace, but then the 1 in 12 happened. But, came back like 3-4 months later and managed to squeeze out sub 640 finally. You made the save state, very nice, Hayden. Did you run the game for 2 hours? Sorry, I'm talking to YouTube chat, guys. Oh, I mean, I'm talking to some other chat. No, I didn't say the name of what chat it was. Don't worry, Twitch. There's nothing to see here. I didn't promote my other stream. Like, don't worry. There is no other stream. I'm just talking to some people in some WhatsApp group. Yeah. Thanks, noob. Fucking hell, that was fast. Yeah, nice. Can't wait to see you get a free PB in Lemony Snicket's series of unfortunate events. It's gonna be awesome. I mean, your next PB's gonna be free anyway. The next run you finish of Lemon. I heard the down input. I heard the down input. Did you guys hear the down input? Oh man, that's fucked. That is fucked. What the fuck? Actually too fast for my own good. Oh man, that's so stupid. Oh my god. Fuck me for being a tass, I guess. This game's shit. I'm joking. This game's awesome. The polling rate of this game's fucked. I'm not continuing, by the way. I'm just doing this for muscle memory's sake. Yeah, it cost me an extra 30 seconds. Yeah, you guys heard the down input. That was fucked. That was just stupid. That was just unfair. You know what? I didn't outrun Barrett after blowing up the reactor, and also I didn't do the fraction neutral reset, leaving the reactor either. So we might just. There's a chance we might not have gotten preemptive apps anyway, because I didn't do the fraction neutral reset. So whatever. That's the silver lining here. Well, back to the reactor. Yeah, maybe I should fill out the rest of these splits. There's definitely some gaps in here where there shouldn't be. Alright, word. See you in a bit. Noob. But yeah, your next PB and Lemon is already going to be free. Like, even without doing that load time shit, to make the loads faster with the state, to make sure the game's been running, like, you're gonna, the next one you finish is already going to be a huge PB, but it's just going to push it even further. I mean that less loads are going to have to be removed, which is nice. It's always nice. But yeah, I had no attachment to that run because the fight was shit and the exit was shit, so I decided to not do the fraction neutral reset to guarantee preemptive apps anyway. So we might have just not gone preemptive apps, so whatever. I can live without it. It doesn't make a whole lot of difference to me. You know which version of this game would give me a down input? Like, if the game would give me the audio, like the sound effect of the down input, it would guarantee the down input. Do you know which version would do that? The Switch version. Like, sure, like the Switch version will eat your inputs, but if you hear the audio sound effect of the down input on the Switch version, you are getting that down input. That can only happen on PSX, I think. PM is in a row. 3 PM is in a row. It's insane. Consistency for the renames is coming back. I'm still occasionally going to have a bad FIFA name, but it's fine. You're alright, Lacard. Thank you. That's a good roll. That probably means that I can get through removing the material for their apps. Which could save us potentially like 7 seconds. Good start. This ain't gonna be it. It's not gonna give me it. Yeah. So I'm missing 41, sorry, I'm missing 51 damage. Because I did an attack with the flower instead of a bolt. That's 51 damage worth that I'm missing. Yeah, I would have had to finish off with the move anyway, even if I had a bolt instead of an attack to start the fight off with. So yeah, 790 even more. So no mistake was made, technically. This attempt is in my top 50 runs, apparently. That's cool. Audio, weird audio thing there. $11.14. That's much better than last attempt. Oh yeah, that's good. 602, it's not particularly that great. I love the skip too when I do it fast, but I kind of pussyfooted towards the camera a bit there. It's whatever though. Probably lost like a second and a half at most. Definitely faster than running into the camera and having to go all the way to the back and then back in and then back to the camera. Like, yeah, it's definitely much faster than that, but yeah. I guess the encounter on the way out, it wasn't particularly that fast either, so gotta remember that. But yeah, Jesse Skip is really cool. Feels even better if you can do it unbuffered, but I don't go for Jesse Skip unbuffered in runs. I think I've gotten it like once in practice, but I ain't going for it in runs. As good as it feels, it's just not worth it. I don't even think Morningcraft goes for it. Yeah, no, I don't. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention at that section, but I don't even see Morningcraft go for unbuffered Jesse Skip there. Like even for him, it's like too much. Like the reward versus the risk is just like the ratio is just like too large. Like, the risk is just way larger than the potential reward, so it's just not really worth it. Maybe when he gets to 630.00.5, maybe he might consider adding unbuffered Jesse Skip, but maybe he has been going for it, but as far as I can tell, he hasn't been going for unbuffered Jesse Skip. Not that I've been paying attention, I haven't been intently watching his streams being like, oh, is he gonna go for unbuffered Jesse Skip? It's just what I've just been looking, like, when I've been looking at a stream in passing, and he's done Jesse Skip, it doesn't look like he's doing unbuffered. Sorry, it doesn't look like he's doing, yeah, it doesn't look like he's doing unbuffered Jesse Skip, it looks like he's just doing Jesse Skip. I say just doing Jesse Skip, but Jesse Skip by itself is cool. But unbuffered is just swag, really. But yeah, there's a 1 second time save you can do in the basement here. Nice. Yeah, there's a 1 second time save you can do in the basement here with like some paralysis dodge, but I don't go for it. But I think I would be more likely to go for that than to go for unbuffered Jesse Skip. Like, the risk to reward ratio is way more in your favour going for that 1 second paralysis dodge set up in the basement here. Like, if you mess up the paralysis dodge here that saves you a second, you don't really lose that much. You might lose like a few seconds, but you don't lose nearly the amount of time that you would if you went for unbuffered Jesse Skip and ended up talking to Jesse before the guard, or having to run back to the train and back in. Yeah, I opt not to do the paralysis dodge here. Like, I'd rather not. I'd rather just like chill here. But I'd rather go for the paralysis dodge in this section than go for unbuffered Jesse Skip. Yeah, the segment time isn't great so far. Like, the timer for the segment is pretty bad, so I'm just gonna switch to the Kiwami here. Yeah, like, maybe if I was going for a marathon run, where I see myself having no chance of PBing whatsoever, like, if I'm preparing for a marathon, and I have absolutely zero faith of the possibility that I get a PB in that marathon, maybe I'll consider doing it, because it's like, it looks cool if you get it, and you save a little bit of time, but if you don't get it, then you're probably not, like, if you go in with the mindset of I'm probably not going to PB anyway, then like you're probably not going to PB anyway. It's a marathon. It's no reset. Like you can't reset for anything. So it's like it's nice if you get it and it looks swag and it impresses people and it, like, you know, it's cool. But like if you don't get it, then it's like it doesn't really matter because you're not going for a PB anyway. You're looking to showcase the rest of the run and do a no reset. I think that is the use case for stuff like that. It's like Brutals as well, like when Brutals ran no slots, and I think slots as well, for RPG Limit Break, he implemented that 1 second paralysis dodge in the basement there. Like, he never went through it in PB attempts whatsoever. But because he was going into a marathon run not expecting to PB, because that almost never happens, especially in the Final Fantasy, like, relays. Almost never happens. Sometimes it does, but basically 99 times out of 100 it never happens. So he's not going in with the intent to PB anyway, so he may as well just swag out, basically, because mess it up, well, whatever, a few seconds added on, it's still got to be under the estimate, most likely. And if you get it, then well, it looks cool. But yeah, even Brutals, the crazy gamer that he is, he never went for bufferless Jesse skip in a marathon. I've seen him do it, like when he was first picking up the run for this. Like he picked up like unbuffered Jesse skip instantly, and he was like, "Yo, check this out." And I was like, "Whoa!" And it was like, "Yeah, it's cool, but I'm not going for this in runs at all. There's zero chance of me going for this in runs." And he didn't do it in the RPG Limit Break either, which is entirely fair. But it's cool that he went for the paralysis dodge and got it in his relay run. I need to relook at my calculator to decide whether or not I'm going to remove material here or not. It's a bit tinfoil hat, but yeah. The least I've seen Cloud roll for an attack on the regular phase of Guard Scorpion, like not the tail phase, is 36. Okay, so I did a 41 with Cloud earlier. That was this attempt. I thought it was this attempt, but I had to make sure, but it was this attempt. I got a 41 attack with Cloud, which probably means I'm not going to have to remove material here. Not necessarily, but based on every time I've adapted to the attack rolls of Cloud and Guard Scorpion and decided what I want to do for apps, it's always worked out. Maybe it's placebo, and maybe it's coincidence, maybe it's just I'm getting lucky, but it seems to me if Cloud rolls, like if it's advantageous of me to attack with Cloud at Guard Scorpion and he gets a high roll, or particularly high roll, normally it means, based on my limited testing, that I don't have to remove material before apps. It's probably complete bollocks, but keeps it interesting about whether or not I want to remove the material or not. let's not rush the download put here. If he ends up low rolling still, apps, it's not the end of the world. It'll probably just mean I'll get a 1320 segment as opposed to a 1310 segment. But honestly, that's fine. Even if I get a 1320 here, there's still a 3557, which is still a 35 apps, which is still solid, so... I have a feeling he missed 6 or 7 squats. Did he get 13? If he got 13 squats, that means that he missed 6 or 7 squats. Think about it. Man, I can't unsee it. On the previous screen, every time I run up, I can see, like, the roof of the house in the top right corner. I never noticed it before, but I'm noticing it every single time now. It's shimmering a bit, and it kind of looks weird. It kind of looks like it's fading in and out. Like, the transparency of it looks kind of weird. Not sure if it's always like that, but I've never noticed it before until, like, the past few days. And now that I've noticed it, I can't unsee it. Like, that screen that I was referring to, the previous screen, to the screen I was on at the time, like, never noticed it before, but like that, the roof of the top right building is like the transparency is like kind of weird. Kind of reminds me of some Crash 2 graphical oddity or something like that. I've never noticed it before until recently, and now I can't unsee it. I'm wondering if it's my disc doing that, or if it actually always has been like that. It's crazy. Nine flat desk corner. For turbo, that's really bad. For turbo, a 9 flat desk corner there is pretty fucking bad. I was thinking of maybe picking up the Hyper and just going into the menu to put the Hyper on, but not necessarily to remove the material. I was thinking of doing that, but... Nah, this split's shit so far. I don't know. Whatever, I'll grab it. Whatever. It's the worst that could happen. Greed equals not finishing as many runs as you should, and that is what I should be doing if I want to be playing this game. I should be just playing the game. Like, I shouldn't be just, like, resetting to stupid shit. At least have a finished run in the past 3 months. Or even 6 months for that matter. Have a finished run in the past 6 months. And then you can start to, like, be greedy. It's not worth being greedy yet. Yeah, this split is shit so far, but it's fine. I'm still gonna be greedy in the aspect that I'm not gonna remove material. But I'm gonna Hyper on him. The justification for that is, like, only putting the Hyper on Cloud is... you get extra bravers, and, if you do lower all apps, then Cloud is, like, more likely to get an extra limit. Granted, the counter-argument for that is that the wave can miss, or, like, apps... Yeah, the waves from apps can miss. So even if, in my mind, I'm like, well, if he low rolls, that just means I get more bravers. Not necessarily, because the waves could miss. That is a potential thing. I think I've had both waves miss, even with having Hyper on Cloud. That is still a possibility. So it's not a foolproof option select, really, but... I'll go into the menu to put the Hyper on, but I want to keep the material on, in case I want to do the IDT strat for mobile later. Well, we're 9. That's garbage. That's really garbage. Whatever. Let's just get the end of it. See what I mean? See exactly what I fucking mean? I mean, the roll was high enough anyway, so you absolutely want to take an extra turn here. Like, the rolls are already high enough with that 502 Graver. But you see what I mean about the miss? Like, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to save time, and I'm going to get an extra Graver. But no, the wave missed. That's exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Bullshit. Lost half a second, whatever. I lost half a second, and I'll lose half a second again. But what a video game. FF7, folks. I'm gonna do a weird thing here. Just so he doesn't bolt. I could have walked instead, but that's slower than just doing a turn into it. No pop-up. And that, my friends, is why people take the steps and sewers. Also because it means they can potentially... Yeah, you get what I mean. That is why people take the steps and sewers, because it can just be a shit encounter like that. And I only have myself to blame. I hate bonking there, man. Speedrun on FF7 isn't about going fast, it's about the splits you made along the way, true. It's about tanking my averages so they go from a 648 to a 655. It's all about your average segments constantly fluctuating. To the point where there's almost no point in even comparing against them. But it's fine. No matter how reliable average segments are, they are always good content splits. The PBs you will get along your way are limited, but the content splits, they will always be there. As long as you haven't only finished one, you will on runs. As long as you haven't only finished one run, you will have averages. Oh yeah, 259 and like... Yeah, 259 exit train graveyard, by the way. That's fucking garbage. Like a 254, 255 exit train graveyard area is already trash, but a 259, that is horrendous. The only thing that can save this split really is a good reader. Man, what a fucking shit encounter, but I can't complain about it because it's a choice I make to skip those steps in the sewers. That's a choice that I take, so I'm not allowed to complain about it. It's just how it is. I'm kind of bitch about it, like get better at movement and just take the steps and relearn the encounter skip. Because honestly, the encounter skip I was actually pretty good at one point. My steps were still shit, so I'd get the encounter skip, and then just immediately fall behind on the steps, and then it's like, oh, good job, you got the encounter skip, but like you're off steps now, so what's that to brag about now? Really? But yeah, I was pretty good at the encounter skip and train graveyard at one point. I was just sick of like falling behind on steps, so I have to skip taking the steps in the sewers. But if I'm gonna choose to do that, I have no one to blame but myself when I get a shit encounter like that. So I have no right to complain about it, really. That's all me. But you know what? The world record doesn't take steps in sewers either, forehead. Granted, that's because it's a different step route. And it's already super fucking tight, but... yeah. World record doesn't take steps in sewers, so yeah, it's good for me. Forehead. Look at that pace. Let's go. These aren't even cope splits either. Those are my actual PB splits, and we are 6.9 ahead of them. Let's go. Granted, my PB got right arm steel, which saves about 30 seconds, so basically actually more like 25 seconds behind, reasonably, but whatever. I'll enjoy the pace for now. Yeah, there's no way to police something like a there's no way to police something like a controller splitter, so they may as well be allowed. I'm not talking about the controller splitter in itself, I'm more on about like combining the controller splitter with a Brook adapter and a Kiwami. It's a bit grey area, but no one's really tested it, and you know, it's kind of impossible to police anyway, so I'm gonna try running up left here. I'm gonna have to walk a lot on the way out. Not on about this walking. I'm gonna have to walk a lot to make the make sure I get the encounter at the end, so I don't get trapped in an encounter later on. 1703 stairwell. Okay. As far from what I remember, 1703 at this point is pretty okay. Oh shit, I just remembered. Fuck. I bought 53 grenades, which means we can't afford Chocobo. Whatever, man. Whatever. Well, that problem got solved fast. Yeah, I need to check. I'll check later. I'll check later to see if I could have made it or not. I'm pretty sure I couldn't have made it gear-wise though. If you're taking stairs, you have to buy 46 grenades, not 53. So you can't just like miss the flagpole and be like, ah, oh, whatever, I'm gonna take stairs instead. You can't do that because you won't have enough gear for Chocobo. Which sucks. Yeah, I was just distracted looking up to see if there's a way to like sell items in the Shinra headquarters. I'm pretty sure there is, but you need to like go through a whole bunch of faff to be able to do it. To the point where it's like too slow to justify it. There definitely is a place somewhere in the headquarters that you can sell stuff, like, for sure. But it's super... It'd be super slow to do it. What do you think you do there? Yeah, what do you think you're doing there? Yo, Jake. So what happened was, I missed the flagpole on the way up. The previous attempt, I got the flagpole, but I bonked, and I was trying to rush to do the input, and I did it too soon. So I was like, okay, I'll take stairs instead. And I got to the top of the stairs, and I was like, wait a minute. If you take stairs, you need to have bought 46 grenades. If you bought 53 grenades or 51 grenades, you're not going to have enough for Chocobola. I was like, oh shit, I forgot about that. So I was quickly, like, trying to, like, look up on the side, like, oh, how, like, where to sell stuff in Shinra headquarters, which I'm pretty sure that is a place that you can sell stuff in Shinra headquarters, but it'd be too slow. But I was so busy trying to do that while doing this, I got caught. Unfortunately. I'm not doing too bad, though. Thanks, Jake. I was planning to only go until like 7 PM with this today, but I'm losing runs to such bullshit stuff that I don't know. I need to get my revenge. It's one thing just having to call it, but like if it's like you losing runs to stuff that just pisses me off, it's like no, I can't finish on that note. I can't end on that note. Like losing the run to Bottomswell, MK, DG, stuff like that, whatever. I accept that, but like bullshit like running out of grenades or getting a 2 cockatrice encounter with your Chocobo when I've left A to B on active to try and hit a faster IDT and the Chocobo runs away, like shit like that, like I'm not. Like maybe even like getting locked in the mountain, maybe I'd be fine with stopping the session there. Like if I get an encounter in the mountain, like if I lock myself in the mountain by fucking up, sure, that's one thing, but if I get an encounter in the mountain, I'd probably be happy with call runs there. But like, losing runs to the way I've been losing runs today, like, no, I can't stop on that note. You can sell to Chocobilly. Yeah, but you have to buy the Chocobo lure from him first, that's the problem. You can't, like, access, like, the shop aspect of Chocobilly until you've bought the Chocobo lure, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You can go into calm, but if you go into calm, then you can't escape, and then you lose 20 minutes, and step route is fucked, and yeah. Yeah. Route shut down, airtight. Yeah, at that point, it's like, I already had like a 132 motor ball, which is... It's not a terrible time. Like, I wouldn't see someone with a 132 and be like, oh man, that's fucking garbage, but like... With the splits I have, a 132 motor ball was already just terrible. It was a high 132, so it was already just garbage, so... I couldn't start being like 5 minutes down at that point. Yeah, I could kill these grunts just to practice this section, but honestly, I got this section perfectly just fine the previous attempt. I feel like the only reason I messed it up is because I was distracted, so I'm not going to practice this section again. I got it fine in the first attempt, there's no reason I should have to practice it. Good. Good. Alright. Yeah. If this run somehow gets past DG and I'm like 5 minutes down, which is the expected result if I can get past DG, to be honest. If that's the case, I'll probably just switch to CSR to finish the run out. Not like pivot to CSR and start from the beginning, just like put the CSR disc in and just play from there, just to practice the rest. And just put some timer on the sides just to keep people on their toes. That way I can finish without having to finish at a stupid time. On no sleep. The expected result was that we're not going to get past DG anyway. I mean, I grabbed the long-range material, but the chances of us getting past DG with how rusty I am is those chances are pretty low. Well, at least my early game's going to be derusted at least. Elevator minute per side. The first 40 minutes of the run are most certainly going to be finished derusted on. That's the silver lining here, but
I want to see the rest of the game, man. I mean, I could have been free and just taken like 2 minutes of time lost just to kill shit to get gil, but... Like, being on the other side but being skint isn't the same as moving onto the greener fields, but like, being fulfilled. Like, it'd be like, oh yeah, I'm free, but like, I lost a leg and an arm, and it's like, that's not fun. I mean, you get it. People give us shit for resetting our game so much, but for one, like, I was pretty much forced to in this scenario without, like, if I was to play out the runs the way they wouldn't really be speed runs, in my opinion. And, yeah. If I don't have at least a little bit of a cushion to enjoy the game with, then I'd rather just not bother. Yeah, it's just a shit stream experience. Because you have people coming and being like, can this run still PB? And it's like, no, can't. But I mean, I've got to play out the run to fucking derust it. So you switch to the non-comparison where there's like no splits and it's just an empty set of splits. And they're like, oh, how are you doing against your actual PB? And it's like, yeah. I definitely want to know the answer to that. It's not like there's definitely a good reason why I've switched to the non-comparison, so I can't see the PB splits. Yeah. I should just add the black whip. Like I should just blacklist the term like still PB. That's what I should do. I should just filter the two words together, still PB, with the space in between. But then people will think of a way to get around that. Alright, we've already lost like 1.5 seconds to Barrett being named BA. That's fine. Nothing wrong with a little burn in the bits, Barrett. Have a little Dante Inferno thing going on. That being said, Jake, congrats on finishing your run the other day. Like, were you 20 minutes in the red compared to your own PB? Which, honestly, that would make sense because it's a warps category. Like, if you mess up a warps category, you're bound to lose all the time. But either way, congrats on finishing that run. Some of the best splits, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, nice escape. 6 minutes ahead of world record before Emerald. Damn, that sucks. Emerald weapon would be like that. Meltdown to be meltdowning. It's all your fault, XD. Fucked up WR and glitch 3 times in a row. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. By backing out on hero drinking and not Mega Elixir, so you deleted a hero drink and had to quick and reload save. Oh man. Yeah, that's too much for my brain. Then you couldn't get Emerald to spawn at Galnica, so it kept sinking and resurfacing to force it. Oh man. That sucks a lot. I'm gonna put the attack through him. Damn. Never lucky. Hopefully the dip doesn't end up Baron. We like 10 first, but it's just be the dip. Yeah. I mean, it is like a 5-hour run. Like, even if you get on pace for it, like, you need to get that end game experience with that. So. Sometimes you gotta make the pace twice to actually get there on with the pace. Sometimes you gotta get the pace and feel what the nerves are like with the pace and get used to the nerves with that pace, so when you get that pace again, the nerves aren't there. So get used to it. Sometimes that is how it be. Bolts have been doing like 88. And the attack earlier was 38, so we're missing out on 50 damage. Yeah, I would have had to finish off with a cloud move anyway. Basically no difference with me starting that fire with an attack. Yeah, you ran out of practice, yeah. Good man. Still PB'd and it's technically second place. Yeah, good shit. You just fumbled so hard after some really nice gold everywhere else. Yeah, that always sucks. That always feels really shitty. No, that's like... Not for a 5-hour run that involves warps, but like just speedrun categories in general. I've been there. Yeah, you gotta keep running to get the same run, but not messing up at the end. Like, that dynamic is always shitty. I felt like you were playing great and then just brain farted into the ball so hard. Yeah. Definitely did that at least once in my no source PV, I would say. hope to God that still fucking works. If it doesn't, I'm just gonna call it for the day. That's bullshit. Bonked on the rail in there a bit. If we don't get the end of that, so I'm just gonna fuck it off. Play my funny licensed game instead. I need to stop calling it that to the same people. The joke's just not gonna be funny. If I'm gonna use that same joke, I'm gonna make sure I use it on different people, otherwise... I don't know. Just look like a fucking weirdo. Rolled on it at least once, haven't we? Yep. This game melts brains. Not quite like FF9 does, but like, this game is... considered to be a mechanically more challenging run than FF9. But in terms of decision making, 9 like melts brains more, I would say. I feel like FF9's the kind of run you can just get a sub 9 just from being a genius alone. Like no prep, no prep. You could like just have done one casual playthrough, but just be a genius and do one playthrough and just get a sub 9 instantly. I feel like FF9's that kind of game. You can just be smart and then just get a good time like really fast. So, 9 CSR, if you don't care too much about getting PBs and you're just playing it to enjoy FF9 and to have fun with FF9 and to love FF9 and to, like, just embrace FF9, 9 CSR is a lot of fun. Like, for me, especially the PSX CSR, like, PSX CSR FF9 is like, it's super fun if you're just playing the game just to have a good time, just to, like, play the game. Super chill. Love it. But if you're going for PBs in FF9 CSR, especially when you start to get your time below like the 5-hour mark, I would say, it's kind of minging. Like it hurts my brain so much. Like I don't have the drive for FF9 CSR like I had for FF7 CSR, which is weird because like. FF9 CSR is more of a feasible thing because FF9 doesn't have IDT minutes, and you're not using different IDT minutes for CSR as you would for official or quote-unquote official runs. Whereas FF9 is just cutscenes, like you're not dealing with a different IDT range, it's literally just the cutscenes are removed, so you'd expect like a CSR of 9 to be even more feasible than a CSR of 7, but despite the IDT factor of like having to hit different IDTs and like the skill aspect of being able to gauge what your IDT is going to be from your RTA splits that you have. Maybe you can do that with CSR, but I haven't found a feasible way to be able to like look at my RTA splits and gauge where the IDT is going to be. Maybe it's just because I haven't ran CSR enough. Either way, despite that, like. I enjoy FF7 CSR a lot, or at least I did when I was grinding it. That was the first run I finished running steps on where I didn't have to skip the watering to do so. That was a bit too early. No, okay, we're good. Yeah, like, CSR makes more sense for FF9, but I just don't enjoy it as much as I enjoyed FF7 CSR. Like, going for PBs in FF9 CSR just feels like absolute hell. Yo, Snake, thank you. Yeah, just follow the Motsky notes, or you can ask Waterblop if he'll give you his. I actually have Waterblop's notes printed off. He sent me them. Like, they're basically the same as Motsky's notes, but they tell you the exact inputs for the menus. Because in FF9, like, the equipment positions are always consistent, because that game's actually good. Anyway. I actually have them printed off. I've added a few for my own things as well. Oh, he'd tag you? Awesome. I think if I showed up in voice chats more often, like, I used to show up in voice chats a lot, but nowadays I don't really feel like doing it as much. Back before I got my job, I was just, like, in voice chats willy-nilly, and not really caring about, like, weird social dynamics and stuff like I think about now. I don't really join voice chats that often these days. I think if I was in voice chats more often, like, Waterblop would be, like, he would show me a lot of, like, the ropes and stuff, but I'm not really in voice with Waterblop that often. Not because I dislike the guy, it's just, you know, whenever he's in voice, I'm not really in the mood for talking to people online that much, or I'm busy in a private voice with other people already. Oh, god damn it. I picked up an extra potion for no reason. Awesome. I'm good at the game, by the way. What's that? Like an extra 25 gil I need to account for? Whatever. Who cares? It's not going to make a difference, really, is it? 25 gil? That's not going to matter, is it? Really? I'm not gonna miss 25 gil, really. Like, 25 gil isn't gonna make me not be able to get the... it's not gonna make me not be able to reach the gil range from a deal. There's not a chance. Maybe there is, but I'll be able to account for it in Rocket Town. If it did matter for my gil from a deal, I'd be able to recognize it in Rocket Town and adapt to it. Sells for 50, okay. I could just buy an extra grenades. That would probably be alright. Yeah, I'd probably just... Not before I leave Midgar, but like... Before Bottomswell, I could just buy an extra grenades. Like, it's not gonna matter, really. Gear route only seems to matter to you if you get to MK. I mean, sometimes I've bought extra high ports because I can afford to do so, and it saves my ass at dying. That's why I like to track it the whole way. Sometimes I just want to buy an extra PD, or I want to buy a high port, and it actually saves me. Granted, if you take stairs, you already have the elixir, so I mean, there's that. There is that. Gear route, it's what sweaty tryhards do when they don't want to lose 25 to 30 seconds in the deal. That's what it is. Including myself. Oh, you do? Yeah, I buy 11 potions, 31 grenades. And then I get 2 Phoenix Downs. The notes I say buy one, it says buy 1 high port, 1 Phoenix Down, but I'd rather have a second PD just in case. I get 2 PD, 2 active screen, 2 hyper, 8 ranks, I think, and that's it, after Bottomswell. But yeah, I've even added my own shit to Waterblop's notes, like I went on RetroArch cheat engine and I checked where the last check is, and I have like a circle showing me where the last check is. And the reason I have that in my notes is Say, for example, you get into an encounter at this spot, right? And Zidane gets knocked down to 1 HP by a cleave. It basically means that you can go into the Malorus fight. I think it's Malorus. Malorus is the second, like, Disc 4 fight for F9, right? But yeah, I think it's Malorus. Malorus. I think it is Malorus. But basically what that allows me to do is... If Zidane gets knocked down to 1 HP by the Hard Edge or the Iron Giant weird fucking move that it does, it means that I can go into the Tiamat fight with crit HP with Zidane, and I can DPS more. So I just put that in the notes for that reason. Yeah, they are very good notes. Personally, I drill my menus so I find myself not looking at the inputs because I already know what the inputs are and like which inputs work for me. But the extra stuff he's added about, like, say for example, you're coming up hill, Gygus, and he accidentally optimized like Dagger or Ico, for example. It notes what you should equip if you accidentally optimize. Like he's added little small stuff like that, which like really helps you out if you like make an oopsie. Like make a mistake which might seem, oh shit, I'm fucked, I don't know what to do here, but it'll quickly just be like, no, all you gotta do is this. Small stuff like that, like the little stuff that he's added, it really does go a long way. Like, yeah, they are just a for Pomotsky's notes, but like the little things he has added are like very beneficial. I like them a lot. It'd be about the fact that they're called fish fingers. They're not called fish sticks. They're called fish fingers. That's what that would be what the feud would be about. They're called fish fingers. They're not called fish sticks. Oh my god. Lost a few frames. Runs over. Alright, I would pick the sushi for a laugh, but this pace is too good to do that. It's not a crazy pace, but for me it's pretty good. More running the CSR's running out start, I think. Well, me start. Yeah, fair play, fair play. Yeah. CSR is very good for learning around. Very, very good. Like, I improved so much at FF9, like, just from doing CSR, I have to say. It really does go a long way. Like, it's so much more efficient. Like, sure, there are, like, a few text boxes in the CSR run, which kind of feel awkward compared to the actual game, and sometimes the text boxes are just outright missing where I feel like they should be there. Like, for example, the start of Disc 3, when you're going around the corner before card tournament, or before you go to the sim shop, like, you control Vivi and you go around the corner. There's a little, like, alcove you need to, turn into, for example. On CSR there are no text boxes there, so you literally just need to, like, turn the corner and you're there. Simple as. But in the actual run, sorry, in the official version of the run, like in the official game, you get almost around that corner and then like it prompts a bunch of text boxes. And you need to like time closing them without like initiating conversation again. And then you need to run down into that like alcove thing. Or into the basement, I guess. Come on! What the fuck? Might not work. Yeah, so basically it's a lot easier to go around that corner on CSR, whereas in the official version it's kind of like awkward. I think just before Ether Tree is another example of that. In Maiden, sorry. Some points where the directions are reversed. But they are great. Just have bookmarks like mad. Yeah, I have that. I still have a huge, like, I still have a large amount of FFA bookmarks from back when I ran that game. Legit want to speedrun every good Final Fantasy game. As subjective as that may be, all the power to you. Man, as bad as that basket was, it was still faster than not doing basket, so whatever. It's hard in real life as a thing. Quite hard to find the time to stream it. Oh yeah. I would have read that message more. Do them in a row, back to back to back. Yeah, man. Like do a 789 run like me. Give yourself minor atrial fibrillation. Nah, it's fine doing runs like that if you're actually healthy and you take care of yourself while you do it, but yeah. You might someday then pick up Piper behind on Cornea's bed, grab that, sells for 50. Oh no, I was saying I picked up an extra potion by accident, so I'm saying that I would have too much gil, is basically what I was saying. So I'm just going to buy a grenade to help compensate for that. Because like, I grabbed the potion before the train, without realising that I had a potion drop from the first fight. Can't put your meal in warm up here, but I've got a clear out since now. Yeah. Well, that's relative. Oh yeah, DC shops, gear out stuff. Basically move the pots from upper June onto lower and just buy shit a bit earlier. Yeah, fair play. Oh my, I haven't done that. So it's coming back. Fuck me, man. Lost to the star boss. Run really is dead. I've only ran categories where we need money for Midgar grenades, that's it. As soon as I'm out of Midgar, I can be penniless and poor. Yeah, I really hate like how contingent you like being able to afford the chocobo lures on the rest of what we do in the run. It really annoys me. It makes the route feel airtight when it isn't really. It could be even more airtight, but it just kind of is still. You can leave Midgar grenades, you'll be fine. Do you gain anything for eating at the restaurant? Pharmacy coupon. It's fine, yeah. It's the same text I use. People get scared. I'm like, no, that's fine. But yeah. I was basically saying I grabbed the extra potion by mistake, so the way I get around that is to just buy an extra grenade at some point. I'm not gonna buy an extra grenade before Shinra, just in case. But I will buy an extra grenade like before Bolt as well. Yeah, no problem. I understand the confusion. A 903 desk corner. If this was non-turbo, a 903 desk corner would be really, really fucking good. But with turbo, a 903 desk corner is fucking horrendous. That's really fucking bad. Still faster than not doing basket though, so whatever. Just keep telling myself that. Still faster than had I not gone for basket at all. Cloud's attacks were pretty low earlier, so I'm gonna grab the hype here. I mean... what I meant to say was, Cloud's attacks were pretty low earlier, so I'm gonna have to go into the menu to remove the material anyway, because his attacks were pretty low at Guard Scorpion, so... I'm gonna remove the material before apps to try and compensate for that. Because I'm in the menu anyway, I may as well hyper Cloud at the same time. Alright, no worries. And this is barely gonna be a 35. Imagine I get a crit after that shit split. Like that shit one-off. I can see it happening as well. It's this fucking game. Good to know. I bonked the railing earlier, and you still got preemptive apps. That's good to know. I'll try and remember that. I'll try and remember the fact that if you bonk that railing, I bonked it the way up, you still get it. That's reassuring. That was a much better escape than last run. Holy shit. The world is balanced. The world of FF7. Nice, we didn't bonk. Always feels good when I don't bonk there. Even if that seven was shit. I'm gonna change here and not attack bumper. Nice. Q51. Q51 is a good exit during graveyard section. 51. 51's good. Nice, that's good. It's like 8 seconds faster than last run. Cool. The pace is now better than last run, and with a better brave account. It all worked out, gang. All worked out. It was not for nothing. Oh, and we got slaps. Good. Runs blessed. Let's go. Can't do that with frame pump and turbo, can you? Yo, Master Well. What's up? I'm glad I made someone laugh. Gotta be careful here. I ran back to myself earlier. Gotta be very, very careful. Careful. Can I jaywalk that? Can I jaywalk that? I think... I'm pretty sure I can. Pretty sure you can. Pretty sure I can jaywalk that. If not, then whatever, that encounter sucked. Go next. Yeah, didn't happen. I've been forgetting that the back one normally goes first. I have to bear that in mind. Oh my god. Thank the Lord. If that wasn't a 59, I think I would have just quit. Yay, everybody gets a turn. You get a turn, you get a turn. Hooray! This is just a really good stair space. Smilers. $10.34. They usually expect about 559. So it's like 480 diff. So I need to spend 480 for the order. That's fine. No, that was even slower than a stair split, actually. Have a look at my stair splits. That was actually slower than taking stairs. Crazy. But we got an extra braver, so there's that. Alright, let's not mess this up. I didn't practice it, so... Wow. Probably should have practiced it, huh? That was close. Run his booty cheeks. Sticks. 56. Come on! Okay. Nice. Another quick escape. Stop 420, roll 66 on the segment timer. It's always good. Oh, how I missed this. Not in a sarcastic way either. I have missed you pointing out how disturbing that track is. Some things just never get old. Like me, trying to run this game for the 850th time. Some things are just timeless, you know? Eat, sleep, FF7. Nah, I'm not going back to that lifestyle. We're going to be playing some games in between. If I come back to actually like run this game, I'm not going to solo it. I'm going to be sprinkling like little games, little runs, and little categories in here and there. There's no way I'm going to be like soloing this game again. All work and no play makes economy a dull dreamer. I'm not going through that again. I mean, I'm playing a game, but like playing literally the same thing over and over, so like I can't stomach anymore. This is going to be purely for fun, with a bit of try hard sprinkled in here and there. I don't care about results. If it hinders my result, then so be it. I just want to have fun. Ride out into the sunset like the mediocre to mid-tier speedrunner. Sorry. Ride out into the sunset as the mediocre to mid-tier speedrunner that I am. Complete garbage tier to a mid-tier. I'm just back in those runs a bit where, you know, that was just shit. There's no other way of describing it. Mid! Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be mid. We're gonna... God damn it, man. That's so cool. Oh, yeah, I decided to try and fall all over your guys' eyes. You can look at my splits on the run.gg, just in case anyone's wondering. Like, if I accidentally minimize my splits in the future, you can look at my splits on the run.gg, but, yeah, no, I'll show you. Feel what the damage is. What the damage is. I think, provided you're not world record level, I think as long as you're below, like, 2 minutes behind, you can still PB the run. Like, as long as I'm under 2 minutes behind, the run can absolutely still PB. Granted, my PB did get right on, so we're effectively a minute and a half down off the bat. And also, we're probably going to have a level 12 cloud at J-Buff. So there's that too. There is that to consider. So, I mean, we might basically be 2 minutes down already, unless we get a right arm steal again. But, yeah. I'll move the timer up as well. I think detailed timer I prefer below the blank space, but I think just generic timer I prefer above. I don't know. I think that looks better to me. Doing the obligatory change splits layout mid-run to motivate myself to continue strat. Well, this is still in, like, the top 50% of my runs, apparently. This is still in the top 50%. Granted, some of those attempts are non-turbo, but still, same game, same route, same run. This is still in the top 50% of my runs, apparently. Maybe even top 40%. What's, 64 times 2.5? It's definitely not top 30%. Because 3 times 64 is 192. So yeah, definitely not. But let's see, 64 times 2.5, 160. Yeah, this runs in the top 40%. Not the top 5%, but it's in the top 40% of my runs, apparently. Yeah, we're still behind averages. I swear the averages on live split are weighted. They have to be weighted. Like, there must be some system that makes them, like, the more recent attempts have more weight. They have to be weighted in some aspect. Because, like, if, for example, you take the same splits file, you put it into a web page program like Ben in Sweden's GitHub live split analysis thing. If you put it into that, your averages are like usually about 10 minutes like slower than what live split suggests that your averages are. There must be some kind of weight system for the averages. There has to be. It's the only way it makes sense that, like, when you look at those live split analysis tools, like, typically it shows your averages as like 10 minutes slower than what it says on live split. They have to be weighted in some way in live split. Like, that's got to be a thing. Surely. Basically, the moan of the moment is just... I can't even look at averages to convince myself I'm green. Because back when I was grinding this, I was getting elevator minute more often than not. And now I've gotten it once in practice. I've gotten it a few times in practice from the hard reset, but I've gotten it once in practice from, like, actually going to do the squats, going outside Aeros's house, running up there. Like, I've gotten it once doing that in practice. I can't seem to get in runs anymore. I think when I first came back, like, a week ago, I think I hit an elevator minute there, and I missed, like, one. I missed one floor jump, but I got the rest of them. But I hit a -2 frame where I was aiming for aim. So, like, I'm definitely hitting it early now. I'm rushing rather than dragging. Like, I'm definitely not dragging. That much just for certain. If I'm rushing or dragging, I'm definitely rushing. I blame using flow timer for Lemony Snicket series of unfortunate events. But that was my own decision, so, you know. Yep, that was a monk S indeed. Holy shit. Yo, Slime, thanks for the raid, man. How did Parasite you get? Yo, thank you. My Brave account is full, so I don't need to do this right here. Just chill. Yeah, that game's awesome.
Yeah! Fucking shit, yeah, motherfuck!
One game. Oh man. Sucks the game wouldn't really. Oh, yeah, Sucks Episode 7 didn't really let you play today, but that was good fun. Yeah, finally I can actually be a culture street streamer. I can actually not be a real asshole. Thank you very much for the raid. That was fun. Let's see how far I can take this. I'm like +5. If we make it to the end of this one, I'm like +5. I'm just gonna put it in the CSR disc. For now, we chill there. Question is, do I do a 0 ink attempt on the fly if I haven't ever practiced it? That would be something, wouldn't it? Oh, come on. Oh, Windows 11 pop-up thing. 21. 132.21. Thank you for the follow. That's alright. We got this instead. How about that? So much about chilling. Yeah, what I'm about to do is nothing but chilling. It's constant gameplay, but that's fine. That's fine. Constant gameplay. I think this is the correct disc. Yeah, so I left early without changing my A to B to wait, because I wasn't sure if I could do that, so I could make a 1:34:10 IGT. So I was on A to B active, and I tried to be fancy with, like, using Tifa to throw a grenade to try and save some, like, frames, I guess. And I just played myself, essentially. I should have just put the grenades through, but I was like, oh, but if I do Cloud and Barret, that's slow. Let's try and do a Tifa throw. I'm trying to get into the mindset of, like, trying to optimize grenade throw turn order. Trying to push myself into that mindset, but I'm, you know, still feeling the growing pains, apparently. Oh well. You're literally only saving frames doing that, but... It's just something to make it feel less like just throwing yourself at the wall, essentially. Optimizing what you can, even if it is risky. It's fine. Now we get constant gameplay. Yay. Hooray. I'm contemplating mashing for this, but nobody really runs CSR non-turbo. Pretty much everyone who plays CSR for 7 is all turbo. There's another game I can play if I want to mash. I'll switch to that later, if need be. There's another run I do that involves plenty of mashing, as you know. Oh, that's right. That is the side effect of doing that, huh? Okay. Okay, I was starting to think that maybe CB skip was worth it on CSR. And maybe it is still. No, it's not. It's not worth it because you don't get fast elevator. I was thinking maybe you could do like some YOLO CSR route where you do name and skip, and then you have to get the right arm. But the fact that you can't get fast elevator, like, no, it's not worth it. Definitely not worth it. Not a chance is it worth it. Keep the run going for now though. Let's see how this guard's working goes. Good old Parasite Eve. That is a sick game. I need to finish that eventually, but I say that about like 1,000 other games. Maybe this is the month to do it. I think maybe I'll just restart the playthrough at this point though. This might be a good month for me to finally like play through Parasite Eve, but the game is really good. Like, I remember playing it and be like, man, this is like RE2 level of goodness. It's an RE2 tier, like, horror kind of game, I would say. But I just got distracted, because it's just the way I am. 1, 2, 5... Okay, so that's 6, 7, 5. Yeah, I'm trying to implement, like, being greedy and, like, keep on A to be active if I know that the formation's gonna be good. Just so I can hit better RGTs. The only reason I said not don't crit is because I wasn't paying attention, and if you hit clouds and it was a crit, I would feel like garbage. Because that would mean that I played it incorrectly. Card Scorpion, card good Baron, so it's so good. It's so good. I think I maybe could have gotten away with just doing an attack there, to be honest. Earlier, I had a 100 roll with Big Shot. I have never seen it like that way before. I've never even seen it close to that level before. A 100 Big Shot, that is insane. Insane. I'm not gonna do the fraction neutral reset. If we don't get preemptive apps, I'll just go back to the reactor. That's not a big deal. Should still work. I did, yeah. Like most games in that genre, I'm often a big fan of them, but then when I go back to them, I've forgotten everything about them, which is kind of a blessing, because it means I kind of get to get that vibe of playing that kind of game for the first time. Except not really, because I still have some faint memories, but... Like, Majora's Mask, for example, like, I have very fond memories of playing that, but every time I go back to that game, I've forgotten literally everything about it. Okami is one of my favourites, though. I was actually gonna, you know, I was tempted to just learn the run for Okami when I got my Kiwami, like my Kirby controller, the Fujiwara Renzai Kiwami. I was tempted to pick up the run for Okami when I got that, because that run, it allows turbo on the main boards, and like I think most of the top runs use turbo. So it would be a good way to use a turbo controller would be to run that game, like for sure. But I just never got around to it. But, you know, I have a couple of turbo controllers now. I could pick up the run for that if I wanted to. I just have to remember where the fuck to go in the game before I actually begin to start implementing like actual speed strats. Maybe I could just like learn speed strats and then like just naturally pick up the progression order from that. But I feel like every time I've tried doing that, like I'll have to back up some strat, and then I'll be like, wait, how do you do this properly? And then I'll just like fuck myself over. But yeah, I do want to pick up the run for Okami in the future at some point. It's just gonna be, it's a lot of effort, you know. It's an action-adventure game with like a lot of puzzles and shit. And if I want to watch the cutscenes for another casual playthrough before I run it, that's like an 80-hour playthrough I'd have to do. I think another reason I'd do like another casual playthrough before I run Okami is because for the PS2 version of the game, New Game Plus is the only mode that allows you to play the game while being able to skip cutscenes. So like, if you run around Okami New Game on PS2, you're pretty much like, you're almost adding like 20 hours onto the run just from cutscenes. Like, that is ridiculous. So I'd have to do another playthrough anyway, just so I can unlock New Game Plus. Because I'd rather run it on PS2, because that's the version I grew up with. I grew up with the PS2 version of Okami, like the original version. So I'd be wanting to do it on PS2, but I'd have to unlock New Game Plus to justify doing it, because otherwise, like, the run's just way too long. But yeah, I am a big fan of that game. I think I prefer, like, Twilight Princess, like, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. I think I prefer those games, like, a little bit more, but, you know, Okami's still, like, a really good game. Yeah, welcome, by the way, teams. It'd be nice if we could find, like, a a friend in the speedrun community of mine that like runs the game. Maybe that would like incentivize me to actually do it. Actually, I do have one friend who's he's done a run of Army, but like I don't think he really like learned any strats or anything. He just kind of just did like a one sitting playthrough kind of thing. You know, like a one run wonder type deal, which I've done for a few games. I'm not shitting on that prospect. Not prospect. I'm not shitting on the concept of just like, oh, I'm just gonna like beat the game in one sitting and have that as my run. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think because it is a game I love like a lot, I wouldn't want to just like, oh, just do it anyway without learning anything. Like, I feel like I'd be like doing the game a disservice if it did that. Like, and like the gameplay that would like come as a result of doing that. I feel like I'd be like a mockery of the game, or like I'm like, how do I put it? I'm like disgracing the game by like misrepresenting how the game's supposed to be speedrun. Which, you know, I've done that in the past. I've definitely been a bit of an imposter. I won't deny that. But it is a game I love a lot, so I would have to actually like put in a lot of effort to justify it. Otherwise, I would just like feel embarrassed about myself. Like I'd just be ashamed of myself. Just like, yeah, this is like one of your favorites, but you're just not gonna really put any effort in. Like, I don't know. I used to not mind doing that so much, but I kind of moved away from doing that a bit. It's like with Ocarina of Time, I didn't want to run Ocarina of Time until I was ready to like actually put effort into learning like setups and skips and stuff. And then like the first half of last year, I finally convinced myself to actually pick up like the glitchless run. And I learned like the water temple skips, which saved like 20 minutes. And like B1 skip and stuff like that. And once I learned those skips, I was like, man, I actually do want to run this game now. Now that I actually know some tech, even if it is glitchless. Alright, thanks, Alcohol. That actually did push me to do some runs. I never submitted any runs because the glitchless category... Like, I'm not trying to gatekeep myself, that's not the thing. It's not like I'm not trying to gatekeep myself, that's not the approach I'm going for, but... so for the glitchless category for Ocarina of Time, there are like 200... Yeah, there are less than 200 runs on the board. And my run wasn't even top 100, so it's like, I don't know, I just couldn't be bothered to submit it, because like, I'm not even in the top half, so like, why even bother? That's not something I impose on other people, that's just something I impose for myself, kind of thing. It is kind of like self-gate. Yeah, it is kind of like gatekeeping myself in a way, I guess. Like, there's definitely a bunch of runs on my SRC profile that I'm not proud of at all. But, you know, that was old me. I don't really want to continue to do that kind of thing. Not that there is anything wrong with it. It's just, you know, something I tell myself. Like, if it's in the bottom half, I'm probably just not even gonna bother submitting. Because it just, I don't know, I feel like it makes my profile look, like, worse than it is. Even if I have, like, links to the past runs that are, like, 6.5 hours long and shit like that. Like, that was before I really decided to be a sweat, so it's like, I don't know. I'll keep those just for nostalgia, but... But yeah, I got my Ocarina of Time glitch this time. All main quests down to like 5:30, and then I was on a pace like 27 minutes ahead, potentially sub 5 pace. After trials, you know, the Ganondorf trials. Climbing Ganondorf's dungeon, you know. Had never experienced a voucher console crash, like a VC crash, at any point in any of my attempts up to that point, so I just wasn't expecting it, so I didn't have the foresight to save just in case something like that happened. Yeah, I was on like 5 repeat pace, potential sub 5 if I nailed the rest, like the last 2 splits. And I had a VC crash. And yeah, one little VC crash was enough to deter me from continuing to run the game, despite me enjoying the run a lot. Like, Ocarina of Time Old Main Quest is a super fun run. Like, especially if you have the technical skill to be able to, like, pull off side rolls. I don't think side roll is, like, the correct term. I think it's called, like, a recoil jump or something. But, like, you get on a ledge, and then, like, you do, like, a setup, and then you can, like... Say there's a fence between... Yeah, say you're on a ledge, and there's a fence between, like, the other side of the ledge, for example. You can do, like, some recoil jump setup, where, like, you, like, side roll onto the other side, and you grab the ledge on the other side. If you can pull off shit like that, like, it's a super sick category. It is, in general, just a lot of fun. And there's, like, some damage boost strats in the run, which basically means, as a result, you need to pick up extra heart pieces. So it's not particularly, like, extremely challenging, because you need to pick up extra heart pieces for certain parts of the run anyway. So you end up having leeway for, like, potentially taking hits on, like, later fights. Which makes it super nice for beginners. Like, it's super beginner friendly. It's a really good category. But yeah, I feel like if I was gonna do runs with Kami, I feel like I'd have to do it with the same approach I had for Ocarina of Time. Like, don't come around to it until I really feel like, down for, like, learning setups and, like, skips and glitches and stuff. And then when I finally feel ready, put in the effort, and when I learn all that tech, it will motivate me to actually send runs in the game. I think that would be something positive to do in the future, for sure. Definitely be nice to do runs in the game. Like, it is a really good game. I love it a lot. As I said, I prefer Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, those kind of games. Well, same kind of games. They are very similar games, but... Kami is also a crazy good game too, so... Three-tenths of a second lost. Garbage. One's dead. I am a piece of garbage. I am literal filth. Crab rave. I'll put it through. Let's go. There is my goat. Let's go. Put it through. Go at the old Brutal's attack buffer. Why not? What's the harm? It's fun to do. Please don't bonk, please. Please. Ah, we bonked. Oh man. Now I feel like a jank piece of shit. unelegant runner. A boss job runner. I mean, thanks for giving me the limit, but I mean, was that crit really necessary? It's not gonna matter, but... I think I might be able to make it around this corner. I'm gonna try. Let's try and run down there. Oh man. That sucks. Popped again. You are so boring. So boring. I mean, I still got my limit off, but you know, it's still just a boring fruit. Boring asshole. Super boring. Lost time, but I mean, we're basically running against gold anyway. But 17. Do I take stairs? Worth taking stairs, but almost certainly gonna be in the red if I take stairs. What are the time shows there? 34 seconds to save a bomb as well, potentially. 39 claws. A minute to save an MK. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have a minute to save an MK, so I can take stairs. Whatever. We'll be in the red, but it's fine. I need to remember to buy 46 grenades instead of 50 there. Maybe I'll buy 48 grenades to make up for the 2 I didn't get earlier. Yeah, I'll buy 48 grenades, I think. Yeah, it's 48 because I bought 19 grenades in the slums. Since we're going to be in the red anyway, I may as well switch to the auto fire, even if it is slow. Can't scan lines off, you say? Well, I beg to differ. I'm using a VGA monitor, so it's probably gonna look a bit dark, but whatever. I'm gonna be in the red, so I may as well have fun. I'll run spliced. Run earlier was no scan lines, this one was scan lines, so I'm not spliced. Man, my bitrate is gonna be fucked if this somehow PBs, which it won't. The VOD is gonna be so fucked. I have milliseconds going, I've got scan lines going, like, it's just gonna be a fucking terry mess. Oh, baby. "48 grenades, 48 grenades, not 53. 48 are not 53. 48 grenades are not 53. 48 grenades, 48 grenades for Chocobola." Oh yeah, that's right. I need to pick up the shit. It's dangerous to go alone. You gotta take the cover, you gotta take the ether. I think that's an ether. Yep. Gotta cover my ass. Carry armor with 0 cover. What a concept. Yeah, we got enough. We got enough. We're off. We're off. Gotta remember to walk at the end of this section because I skipped the steps in the sewers. The lovely Eris attack double. Feel about it. I'm not gonna put cover on ground. He's already got hyper.
I think putting cover on him when he already has hyper, especially when he has some bar field already, it's a bit overkill. Yeah, it'd be a bit overkill, I reckon. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to leave without these. Can't be doing that. Now there is an ableist slur coming up. Yeah, I would block it, but they run IPV somehow, so yeah, just say when to look away. Yes. Oh man, that's almost bonkless. I say almost, we're only 40% of the way there. But that felt so good. Until it wasn't. Alright, Elixir. Come out. There'll be Elixir coming up.
think it's this next screen. Yeah, look away now. Nah, it's the screen after this one. You can look. Those Shimmer, they're just no damn good. Oh, it's that Shimmer. Yeah, look away. Nothing but unfortunate events transpiring here. Look away, don't look. Don't look at the slur. Alright, we're safe now. Are we getting Dex Fuck? Yeah. Oh man. That's not even Dex Fuck, that's just... Yeah, I messed it up. Skill issue. And it's like that, it's already over. Awesome. I got caught by guards, but whatever. Just play the game. I think probably have enough grenades to still continue to be fine. Oh, that was too early. I should have waited for both A to B to MD. Oh, kids, I should have killed. Yeah, I should have killed Tifa. Apparently she doesn't actually need to survive this fight, to be fair. Awesome. Like, apparently it's been a ping for a while and she doesn't even need to survive. Well, I'm less than 2 minutes down, so technically still PB. Even if I stood still there for like a second or two. Well, that's something at least. Probably didn't even need to do those 2 extra menu buffers, but whatever. wasn't even close to getting that. I was like, oh, if I just enough, it'll give me it, but no. No worries. Since I'm on PSX, I can just hold up here rather than having to add a right input. No shade. Maybe you can just hold up there on PC. I don't remember having to like add like a right input for some reason. Maybe that's like complete misinformation though. Alright, I can probably switch back to the Brook now from the Kiwami. Let's go. Can I get triple preempted though? It's possible. It's not gonna happen, but it's possible. I was about to try a corn-fed special there, but I decided to opt against it. I was gonna be like, what if I turbo up and circle? But I was like, no, that might fuck things up. Let's not do that. Way too much of a risk. I mean, the run's shit, but I kind of want to play the game still, so it doesn't really matter if the run's shit or not. I just kind of want to play, so... Yeah, okay, what's up, man? Good to see you. Was it a 626 or it was like a 627 you got in No Source Dark Station? Either way, that's fucking insane. Fucking props for that. Leaderboard or not, that is fucking nuts. $628, oh, that's still fucking crazy. Holy shit. Big GG's for that. Can I buffer this? I can. But if it was 626, that would be close to like your... Wait, no, I'm thinking of Cornfed's NMS PC time. Oh my god. Whatever. Let's just play the game. Yeah, I'm thinking of Corn 726 on PC. I was thinking maybe you had a 626 no swaps on PC, but... Oh, you do have a 620. I was gonna say, if that run was as fast as your PC run, that'd be fucking crazy, dude. I'm gonna use 30 Hz here. Yeah, true. Like you have, like you were already like decent before, but you are like crazy good now, like, for sure. had to hesitate a bit there, because earlier I accidentally did an attack instead of a Braver into the bar field, so started to hesitate a bit there on purpose. Cooking something in PSX now, I'm not sure the motivation is not sure. Yeah, fair play now. I mean, you've been at it for a while now. I've dabbled in some little funny categories of some other speed games. But yeah, I hope you're good, other than, like, you know, your incredible success in FM7. Other than, like, you just, like, stomping the fuck out of this game. Yeah, I hope you're good aside from that as well, of course. Hope everything is well. I'm just gonna match. Alright, Braver is free now. Starting a new job in December. Let's go. Holy shit. I'm gonna try and get distracted. I think my Brave account's free, so... Oh, they're not gonna cooperate. This should be good. This should be fine. I don't care enough about this one to focus on Clara. If they're not low enough, they're not low enough. Whatever. Who cares? That's if they stop fucking spawning. Holy shit. I think he's still safe, but if he takes a crit, then it's probably bad. I mean, if he takes a crit, it's bad anyway. But... fucking hell, the bikes aren't chilling today. Chill the fuck out. Chill. Chill. You did not need to go this hard. Chill, dude. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. You haven't followed. Sorry, I forgot to say that. I was too busy fixated on my train of thought to thank you for the sub. So yeah, thanks for the sub. Shit. Thanks for follow. Sorry, I mean thanks for follow. Oh, I forgot to check my YouTube channel. I swear I saw 5 new messages on there earlier. I just didn't read. Starting job in December, so kind of have free time now. Hope we got something for it. Yeah, should be good. One of the few who followed the channel since start. Oh yeah, I'm not. Like, I still consider myself like. Obviously, I'm washed at the moment, but when I was at my best, I would still say I was like a mid-level player. I would say. But yeah, I remember Calmskip being found, and then like, you know, I'd be in your stream, and then it'd be like, I'd be like, man, I really want to do Calmskip, but I don't want to do elevator. I really want to take stairs. And it was like in your chat that like people gave me like suggestions and stuff, like taking stairs for Calmskip. Yeah, definitely learned a lot of things in your streams as well, like for sure. Oh, I should have defended with Barrett. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Don't do it. I have an elixir, but I mean, still. TSR is more orange bikes, yeah. I think I noticed that in the past too. Granted, they've only done like 8 attempts of this compared to like 800 for the full game. I mean, quote unquote full game. This is still a full game, it's just, you know, it's not the official mode, that's what I mean. Just don't crit cloud, please. Don't do it. Oh, 69 MP. We're protected. We can't possibly get crit here. We have 69 MP. Oh fuck, I forgot to pull out my IDTs earlier. Slow minute, but whatever. Was that correct for 1.5? I think it was. I think that's correct. First time I've gotten that in like a couple of weeks. I think I'll wait until I'm through the mountain to do the menu. I mean, this encounter can be slow because of it, but it's fine. How do you do that? Good question. I'm still trying to find out the answer. Thanks, though. Doing pretty good. Pretty good too. Wowie zowie. So comfy right now, it's toxic. Can't be that toxic. You'll only need the bathroom eventually, and then all will be right in the world. I think I'm a moron for removing the comm split here. No, I was thinking, I was like, oh, I golded both comm skip and bottomswell in the same run, so let's merge the two. Like, that's the opposite of the use case for a comm skip split. Like, I don't know what I was thinking, but it doesn't really matter. Me having a comm skip split isn't going to change the fact that I'm potentially getting comm point counters here. Yeah, I just did comm skip. I don't have IGTs for, yeah, I don't have IGTs for, so yeah, Costa to Coral, I don't have IGTs for that for CSR. I don't have any that low. So I can't do them in it. So I'm just going to do wild man, like, bird's eye. I hesitated there for a bit, because like, wait, did I ATB active? If I did. I did it on the wild man right before getting an encounter. Nice. Limit guaranteed. Very nice. Shame the encounters on the way kind of sucks, but whatever. Is what it is. At least we're alive. I've had at least 4 paces worse than this. Granted, that was when CSR... The 4 runs that are worse than this were from when CSR was in its infancy, and not... like, not even close to as much cutscene had been removed yet. Like, this is when there are huge blocks of text, like, still in CSR. So yeah, like, on one hand, it's like, well, I've had 3 paces worse than this, but except not really, because, you know... Those paces are from when CSR was in its infancy, so doesn't really mean anything. Could use the Smiler's worst segments, but I don't want to pull the wool over your guys' eyes. If you guys want to see green, you can go and run.gg and you can compare my splits to worst segments. But for those who don't want to do that, I don't want to lie to you. Ain't no getting off this train we're on, you know? No sugarcoating it. Just play the game. Let's just have fun. I'm rusty, and I just have to accept that I'm not going to push the PB, and that's probably fine. It's an afterclose. If I finish a CSR run, that just means the next time I finish a official version run... Oh, okay. Well, I have to react to that. when I finish an official version run, it'll be a lot shorter as a result. I don't really want to push CSR for 7 as just like a practice tool, but like... I think the main reason I don't consider it as serious as like, I don't know, FF9 CSR, for example, is because like the IDT minutes, like you're looking for completely different IDT ranges, and like in the quote-unquote full run, there is a skill to looking at the RTA, looking at the RTA split times you have, and being able to gauge what the IDT is going to be when you get to the point where you need to do an IDT minute. Oh, fuck off. That is a skill factor that is in like the official version, which I don't really think is a thing on this. I think technically if I did enough attempts, I would be able to get a feel, like, for what, like, the diff of the, like, yeah, I'd be able to get a feel for what the IDT diff is compared to the RTA. That would be a thing if I, like, put, like, over 100 attempts in. But there's less of a window to be able to do that, because it's just go, 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 go. You could, in theory, do that if you're just, like, super switched on, and just, like, your execution is, like, 3D platformer level of, like, craziness. Like, if you're just that cracked of a speedrunner, you could pull it off. But, like, yeah, there's a lot less of a window to, like, gauge IDTs. And even if you could, like, the numbers that you have to memorize. Maybe this makes it more skill-based, because the numbers are less rounded. They are a bit more, like, awkward. Like, gauging what the IDT diff is. Maybe that makes it more skill-based, because, like, in those slots, when you need to look at the RTA split times to narrow down the IDT for the next minute you need to do, for example, you can normally narrow those down to like very like rounded numbers, like 35 or like 20 or like 5 seconds, shit like that. You could probably do the same for CSR to some extent, but because they're like basically is no casting, there is still some casting, but there's basically, oh my god, not this. Yeah, let's just say, for sake of argument's sake, there's basically no cutscene in this. So it's just like pure gameplay. So it becomes like less intuitive to get a feel for what the diff between the RTA and the IDT is gonna be. And like the IDT tool we use to look at IDT and shit, like the game hasn't been on for long enough to really offset properly for it to be accurate. Not until you get to, like, Icicle In. Like, when you're doing a Icicle In minute, the offset CSR has offset enough for that point. Do I like patterns? I mean, I guess so. IDT being in-game time and RTA being real-time attack. Oh my god. Skill issue. Yeah, like, the skill ceiling of IDT CSR, even that, yeah, again, I've only done like 70 runs, so I can't say for sure. I've only done like 80 attempts of this, but like, it seems like there's not as much of a skill ceiling for like gauging IGTs in this version of the game, or this form of the game. So I think that is a potential reason, like, why, you know, 7 CSR wouldn't be considered as serious as like an FF8 CSR or like an FF9 CSR. Shit like that. It makes it feel more like a practice tool, even though it is like it is a legitimate way to run the game. Like, the whole IGT factor just makes it feel, I don't know, it feels more like a practice tool rather than like a serious thing as a result of that. And there's no real way around it, it's just the nature of the game. It's not down to the people who develop the CSR, it's just, that is just the way the game is, it's the nature of the game, it's just not really a whole lot you can do about it. That's my 2 cents on it. Alright, we took stairs, so this should be good. We might even gold this, because I don't think I've taken stairs on this CSR splits file yet. And if you take stairs, you get a good stone value, which on average will give you a very nice full-steal minigame here. Keep the court slipping. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 24 mid. 24 is actually on the worst end for taking stairs. Alright, dismissed. Do I skip the ult here to save a few seconds? No, I do not. Absolutely not. I would rather reset the run than skip grabbing the ult here. I'm probably never going to skip that ult. It would fuck up my materia, like, menu consistency anyway. Not that I'm on top of menus, like, my late game menus are going to be so fucking rusty, it's not even funny, but I still want to make sure I can try and remember my route as much as I can. I say my route like it isn't heavily based off on RJ's, like, long-range route. Like, the route I use is basically just like the route RJ used when he used to run long range, but just with like a few minor adjustments. I am a baby RJ. I'm not going to be able to mark grab here, I don't think. Let's try it. No mark grab. I have to run back to the nearest. Oh, I've been forgetting to check YouTube chat again. Awesome. Pandas, yes I like pandas. Alright, okay. What's Cloud's max HP? Okay, I've got a bit of fever on him. Unfortunately. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. I sure hope I remember to back row Cloud. At least Cloud's on level 12. I was thinking he might be because I got caught by the guards, but whatever. Tune, by the way. Absolute tune.
Give me the final movement. This should kill. It's not. How are we losing time? I don't know how we're losing time. I guess this is a pretty good split in my PB. Lost time to averages though. I don't know how I lost time there. Don't really get it. Oh, we're running against the gold here too. Awesome. Very, very motivating. Question is, did I get right arm? I think my... Yeah, I don't think I think I might not even have a right arm best segment on the splits file. If we do, we're running against it, certainly.
Are we gonna double dip? Probably not. Nah. I mean, we did, because we did two different bombs, but we didn't do 2 attempts on the 1 bomb. Try and... let's see, cost it to crawl. Oh, it's beach blocks is the one I need to look for. I do apologise if there's someone else beginning with C. Oh, I could have done Colin. I could have done Colin. Colin even runs slots. Colin even runs slots. Why didn't I think to do Colin? I'm fucking stupid. Man, I apologise. Can't even use the capital choose because Corn's name begins with a lowercase c as well. Oh man. Disaster. I'm a piece of trash. I belong down here. Now the manip might not work because the game might not have enough time to offset properly. Sorry, the IDT tool might not have enough time to offset properly, so it might not work even despite the fact that I've marked the IDT. It might not have had enough time. Because there's like no cutscene after the core fight here, it's literally just you go to the dime fight. So it might not have enough time to offset anyway, but I'll try for it. I'll try for the minute, why not? The worst that can happen. I have to go back in and do it from the desert. Lost like a couple of fractions. I think I lost like one fraction. Can't be the Kuma strat at Beach Box, sadly. I'm gonna call it the slime strat. I saw slime the other day, so I don't know. I mean, the way Kuma does it is like actually like calculated and like, he does like some weight tricking, but like the concept of using Cloud Sword to attack a Beach Bog, I think Slime's the first. Yeah, I think Slime's the first person I've ever seen do that. I'm gonna call it the slime strat. No, I can't do it, because Cloud is limited. But Kuma's multiple routes tight, so he needs to do it. Do you get a crit, man? A crit here. If you count as a crits, yeah, if this crits, then GG. Yeah, I think I don't have right arm in my best segment. I don't have a right arm best segment in this splits file, I don't think. Because I only lost like 16 there. That's basically from the counter, essentially. Lost a frame, Sag. Yeah, I'm not saving the big... Yeah, I'm not saving for CC skip. Because we're not even halfway into the run, and I've already lost, like, over 6 minutes to my summer best. Where, like, I'm already... Like, my PBs are already 9 minutes and 53 seconds off my summer best. And we're already 6 minutes behind my best segments, and we're not even halfway into the run. Which basically means there's no chance of getting a PB. Not a chance. Especially when my rusty menu's set in. So I'm not going to save for CC skip here. If I fail it, I have some backup saves. Probably should have practiced my, like, one frame inputs, but... 131. This is, please work. Oh, it didn't work. Yeah. Sad. Oh. Okay, need to actually... Could have done it on the other side, like, once you get past Cosmic Canyon, there's another beach, but... Okay. 4 beach bumps, that means we have to buy some of it. Okay, Kato is doing official version runs of No Slots Turbo. If you want to watch more FF7, go over there. Kato's a great watch. Cool guy. Chill FF7 streams. It's always a good time. He's going for PB attempts. I think this was first stream. Okay, I'll wait for the ad to. I don't think I'm done streaming per se, but yeah, if you want to watch my FF7, then you know that's a good place to go. There's also Zero Scar. He's doing PC no warps. I think he's basically he's learning the Ocean Fly route on PC essentially. But yeah, Kato is doing PSX FF7 official no slots. So if you want to watch more of this, like more of this route, more of this category, like and all its goodness, then that's a good place to go. It's a good place to go. Watching Kato's always a good time. But I think I'm gonna do at least a couple of attempts of this other game I've been working on. I don't know how shit my double jumps are gonna be, but we'll find out. Oh, he's streaming from his new place. That's pretty sick. Lemon, yeah, decent lemon. Don't expect the runs to go anywhere. But I gotta try. For some reason, putting OpenPS2Loader SMB in my YouTube title attracts a lot of people. Most of my views from YouTube are from like the SMB, like ODE, like that kind of crowd. It's kind of interesting. I add it to my title, and people just like comment droves. It's weird. Not droves, but like a significant amount of people watch when I have that in my title for some reason. I guess people really like digital solutions that still like involve you using your PS2, but not in the way that you have to use discs. People like that shit. People like bringing the past to the future in new, exciting ways, even if OPL, SMB, that's been around for fucking decades, but people like that concept, I guess. Right, okay. Alright, actually... yeah, I'll put this in the title. Yeah, this is something a bit different. Like, this game is, the game has a lot of mashing, so it's similar to FF7 in that aspect, but it's, yeah, it's quite the departure from FF7 here. So, yeah, again, if you want some FF7, Kato, Katombas, or, Zero Scar, they're good watches. They're good watches. I'm gonna play my funny little game there. This run's pretty sick, actually, for a licensed run. Like, I think the run for this game kind of, like, stands out on its own. Maybe you'll be able to see what I mean about that later on, but it's pretty interesting. A lot of the game is straightforward. There's a lot of very straightforward screens, but like there are sections that have a lot of like variance to them, so it still keeps it kind of interesting. Yeah, flashbang warning. I had to put the brightness up because this is a very dark game. Not dark in the sense that it's spooky, although it does have some creepy aspects to it, but it's dark in the sense that it's a very gloomy game. Which makes sense considering, you know, the title. As you saw, I had OPL on that free boot menu, but it's not configured properly. So I have to like have it on a different memory card. I have to have OPL on a different memory card because otherwise it might corrupt the free boot on the Ferrari. Well, Ferrari, but like generic 8 megabyte off-brand PS2 free boot card that I have. I don't want to potentially corrupt it, so. thank you again for that raid, Brother Slime. Oh, that's right. I need to plug my stick thing in. That's a thing. There's a thing that I have to do, right? Do that on. Yes. This is what we were just playing. Oh, never mind. I meant to press square there. Oops. Wearing down memory card slot of my PS2 gradually. This is what we were just playing. Granted, I think this is an earlier version of it, but same principle. But I wasn't playing it off of this. This is just on here. But Pop Starter, which is what OPL uses to emulate PS1 games, isn't allowed for FF7. So I still run it off disk, but I have it on here anyway. And this runs slower on here than it would on disk, so I don't use that. But hello. That's annoying. Guess I'll only press left once next time. Sorry about the obnoxious noise. I'll mute it actually. I'll mute it until it finishes doing its thing. There we go. Yeah, back then. You know, this scene isn't even in CSR, but I mean, it just detects the game, like the OPL manager thing. It just detects the game as FF7 and it just pulls in screenshots from FF7. There's no way it'd be able to detect that it's CSR. I could edit it, but I'll do that.
We'll get across.
I'll take it from here.
It's my turn. We'll start with your shoes, Klaus, and attach it all from there. Next up, the propellers. The rotation of the blades will propel you up and forward. Next item, the batteries. This invention needs a little extra power. And last, the shoelaces. I'll use those to tie it all together. For my next trick, I give you the levitating loafers.
If floating across treacherous gaps sounds like fun to you, Klaus's new loafers should prove very satisfying.
Peru, here we come.
I'm terribly sorry, but you must try that again.
Oh no, it's best to be like.
Sorry, my mouth felt a bit weird there, so I was just double checking.
How will we get across? I'll take it from here.
We'll start with your shoes, Klaus, and attach it all from there. Next up, the propellers. The rotation of the blades will propel you up and forward. Next item, the batteries. This invention needs a little extra power. And last, the shoelaces. I'll use those to tie it all together. For my next trick, I give you the levitating loafers.
If floating across treacherous gaps sounds like fun to you, Klaus's new loafers should prove very satisfying. This simply won't do. Let's try again.
I read about these toads in Monty's books. They spit poison, so be careful.
Do you feel like something awful might have happened? You should. Let's try that again. No, not what I had in mind. Let's try that again. I didn't see that coming. Actually, yes, I did. Still, why not have another bash?
Peru, here we come. How will we get across?
We'll start with your shoes, Klaus, and attach it all from there. Next up, the propellers. The rotation of the blades will propel you up and forward. Next item, the batteries. This invention needs a little extra power. And last, the shoelaces. I'll use those to tie it all together. For my next trick, I give you the levitating loafers.
If floating across treacherous gaps sounds like fun to you, Klaus's new loafers should prove very satisfying.
Peru, here we come.
Yo, Joe, thank you.
Foiled again.
Absolutely.
Oh no, it's Vespula gigantus, a rare species of Australian wasp that explode when they sting you.
See?
Oh yes, this is lovely. This is just wonderful.
One step closer to Peru.
It's just like a nice little slice of Wensleydale.
Exploring the
This is a good spot for my blueprint.
Yeah, honestly, I remember trying it in real life, not actually liking it, being disappointed. It's kind of sad. I'm sure glad Wallace likes it. Guy has a heart of gold. I don't want to take that away from him. Oh, bad angle.
I'll take it from here.
It's my turn. Now we can go.
The simple
I'll start with my fruit flinger and take it from there. Next up, the lawnmower bag. That'll be the unit that contains the snakes. Next piece, the screwdriver. Installed correctly, it'll allow the device to operate in reverse. Last piece, the garden hose. I'll use it to bind all the pieces together. It's not my best work, but it'll have to do. I call it the reptile retriever.
The Baudelaire children are often burdened with very odd chores. This is no exception. Use the reptile retriever to collect that.
More wasps to take care of. I'm on it, Klaus. Klaus, I think you can make that jump now. I'll stay here.
I'll take it from here. I wonder if I could hit this switch. Violet, it seems these switches activate the gates.
One of Uncle Monty's snakes. I better not leave any behind. That one almost got away. That water looks dangerous. Time to use my stilts. What are those things? They look dangerous. That should do it.
Count Olaf's henchmen are everywhere. I hope I'm helping Violet out.
Slippery little fella. I'm glad I'm not allergic. Got ya. I hope that worked. Snakes aren't so scary. couldn't have done that better myself.
This is one crazy hedge maze. I hope I'm helping Violet out.
Such an odd place to keep snakes. Got ya. These snakes aren't so scary. That should do it.
I wonder how Violet's doing. I wonder what that did.
This place is crawling with henchmen. Slippery little fella. These wasps are vicious. It's my turn. That one almost got away.
We got all the snakes. Let's head through that door.
Hey! Hey! Ouch! Oh! That one.
That must be the key we need to open the gate.
It's my turn. Safe and sound. That's more like it. Back where you belong. You must be glad to be home. There you go. Safe and sound. Back where you belong. You must be glad to be home. Safe and sound. There you go. There.
Stop.
It's my turn.
Hey! Don't.
We'll need something.
First up, the spool. That'll help turn the chamber inside the lock. Next piece is the paintbrush. It'll allow us to keep the device steady. And last, the tweezers, to take care of the interior pins. It's fairly simple, but it'll do the job. I call it the lucky lockpick.
I'll have to follow the pattern carefully, or else this will never work. getting complicated, but I think I can do it. Powder puff.
Well, let me tell you something. I know a snake bite when I see one. I am a world-renowned expert in snake bite. I am not Count Olaf, this man of whom you speak. I am an Italian man. In fact, how dare you accuse me of such a thing? Dr. Mark Dead Guy's dream to take the children to Peru, and it would be a darn shame for them not to go. Myself was almost completely consumed and digested by a Portuguese anaconda. Fortunately, I came to my senses just in time to stick my arms out and prevent any further swallowing, which is, of course, standard field procedure. I am not an actor. I am a professional herpa sningenthrist. And I demand respect. I am an Italian. Plain and simple. I like good food and football, the European kind. Gee, I
26 book 2. Not gonna be a gold. Oh. Oops, still a gold. Cool.
Look, some of the stores are open. Mom used to bake them.
Closed. Hurricane approaching.
Lee,
That's everything. It's my turn.
That was close. Shoes, don't fail me now. I've got to keep moving. Almost there.
This room is falling apart. We'll need to be careful. Hold on, Sonny. That was close. This is getting dangerous. I better watch my footing. I'd better watch my footing. This is getting dangerous.
Joseph. Sonny, you did so well. More of those pesky crabs. We'll need to clear them out to get to the bugs. Ow! We should head back to the sailboat.
I can't let those leeches reach Aunt Josephine.
Keep them away! Keep them away! Keep them away! see.
Goodbye,
The bicycle pump
55.
will transfer pressure. So let's start with that. Next, the coil. That's what I'll use to extend and retract the device. And last, the gardening tool. A perfect hook to grab onto those hard-to-reach spots. Violet's more clever at naming these things, but I'll give it a shot. I'll call it the horrifying hook. I'll be fine, as long as I don't look down.
I mean, I'm pretty much running against all goals. Like, all 5 of these splits are goals. So, even if I was like 52 seconds ahead going into this, I mean, I'd expect to lose like at least 5 seconds anyway. All of these splits are goals. All of them. All 5 of them. They're all goals.
Hey! Look out below! Up here!
You can do it, Klaus. Keep it together.
I'm having barrels of fun. The sky is falling.
It's a lot higher up than it seems.
Incoming! I'm having barrels of fun. Watch out! Would want you to get hurt. It'll take more than that, orphan. Take that! Incoming!
Could get a low cart drop here. Maybe
I'm
not.
having barrels of
I
fun.
guess not.
Watch out! Wouldn't want you to get hurt. It'll take more than that, orphan. Take that! Incoming! I'm having barrels of fun. Watch out! Wouldn't want you to get hurt. It'll take more than that, orphan. Take that! Incoming! I'm having barrels of fun. Watch out! Wouldn't want you to get hurt. It'll take more than that, orphan. Take that! Incoming! No.
Are you even trying to hurt me? See, I'm invincible. Might as well give up.
More like invisible. What the fuck was that? Bullshit.
Dreadful situation, isn't it? Are you even trying to hurt me?
the show, ladies and gentlemen. All part of the show.
We're not falling for it.
I hereby arrest you in the name of the law.
Oh dear.
I'm thrilled to say that Count Olaf was captured, that he was imprisoned and found guilty by the court for crimes too numerous to mention, and that before serving his life sentence, it was the judge's decree that Olaf be made to suffer every hardship that he had forced upon the children.
Help!
The children, meanwhile, were put in the care of Justice Strauss, who let Klaus spend all his free time reading in her library. Collected discarded mechanical parts for Violet to use in her inventions, and filled Sunny's bedroom with things for her to bite on. I'm thrilled to say all this, but alas, it is not the truth. As I warned at the very start, the video game you are playing does not have a happy ending. If you like, you may turn the machine off right this instant and not view the unhappy ending that is to follow.
Wow!
Thank you, Alucard. We'll do it again, but we'll do it exactly the same thing. We're going to do exactly the same thing from the start.
Lights!
Might save some time from the first book. Might not.
Sorry.
But we're just going to do the exact same thing we did here. Maybe even better. And do it from the start of the run. Full game.
No matter where you go, I'll find you. No matter what
gonna
you
do it
say,
today.
no one will believe you. Because you're dull, uncivilized, insignificant little children, and you're all alone in this horrible world.
But I still need to let the credits play out, just in case I'm wrong. Just in case I'm wrong.
It's the last thing I do.
Just in case somehow I'm wrong.
Oh, I hated
But
that. Let's do it again.
I don't expect I'm wrong.
And here we are.
I expect
at
I'm
an
going to do the
ending
same
most
as I've done here. But I'm
Count
going to do it
Olaf
with
has
book 1
escaped.
on top.
The
So
Baudelaire
it's a full run.
parents are still dead, and the orphans are once again on their own. I will leave reports of my
I'm gonna do it,
investigation
I'm
at
gonna do it
prearranged
today.
locations, and continue to do everything in my power to keep you informed as to the fate of the children. But I must warn
I'm going to transfer those
whatever
goals though.
adventures lie ahead
They
for
won't
them
contribute
are
to the
almost
averages
certain to be
because
fraught
I need
with
to go to
tribulation.
XML to do that. And
A
I
word which here
honestly
means
cannot be bothered.
heartache, misery, and
But
suffering.
I'll just copy and paste them over, just so they're in the summer best. Even if they're not properly logged, the numbers are still there, and that's what matters. So, plants east, makeup, front. Red. Stairs. House. Yeah. See, that's the plans. East 610 and west. Yeah, they need to add the west. Makeup. Run. Wait. Okay, yeah, now I'll just overwrite like old. That front sub split was getting a bit like questionable anyway. I mean, clearly there's ways to be faster over that gold I just had for front. So I'm getting hit by like the reptile spew. You can definitely get it to the point where you're having the voice lines from Count Olaf or Stefano overlapping, and that wasn't happening in that gold, so you can definitely go lower, but I'll just overwrite it just in case. I've been a bit sus with that gold about whether it's like even like reasonable to achieve or not. Red doesn't need to go. Doc doesn't need to go. Upstairs. No, I'll keep that gold. House. What house do we... 421. Okay, let's transfer that. Okay. I can't wait for rats to still end up being shit. That's gonna be funny.
Both Baudelaire children will be needed on this adventure. Try switching to Klaus now.
I'll take it from here.
Well done. At times the children will be faced with more laborious tasks. A phrase which here means pushing heavy objects across the room.
It's my turn.
Nice work. While jumping is only recommended for people with strong knees or insects in their trousers, let's give it a go. Stealing is a very impolite habit, and it is something you should never, ever, ever, ever do. Borrowing, on the other hand, is tolerable. Collect that boxing glove now. Even the smartest person in the world can be forgetful at times. If you've forgotten what you're looking for, this list should do the trick. Once you feel you have spent enough time in this dreadful place, you may leave through that door. In these dark moments, when their spirits were down, one thing always made the children feel better. Memories of their late mother and father, who they missed very much. While I personally am not a fan of small, dark spaces, Sunny Baudelaire was extremely brave for her age.
Sunny, try biting through the board that's blocking the door.
Sunny liked to bite things with her 4 very sharp teeth. Sunny didn't enjoy pushing nearly as much as biting, but she would do anything to help her brother and sister.
Thanks, Sunny. I wonder what these are. Maybe we'll need them later.
We'll start with the coffee can. That'll serve
Tried
as
to
a casing
min-max
for
a
the
little bit
device.
too hard there.
Next, we'll use the broom. It'll be the handle you hold on to, Klaus. Next up, the spring. Springs store and supply energy, which we'll be needing for sure. And last, the boxing glove. Guaranteed to deliver a solid punch. And there you have it. I call it the Brilliant Bopper.
The Brilliant Bopper. Perfect for shaking hands with extremely large people, or clearing rats out of a room, your choice.
That wasn't so bad. Let's find some more.
Ew! More rats!
I'm getting good at this. Let's keep looking. I'll take it from here.
Oh no! This house is overrun!
We should find the kitchen. I bet most of them are in there.
This house is filthy! How can anyone live like this?
Might gold by like a second, but that should have been like a 5-7 second gold, really. That third bat section was really fucking good. The
It's
third
right
bat
here.
section
We've
was
got the
really
rotten
fucking
fruit.
good, but
Let's look
then the
around for
next
the
one
other
sucked.
items.
Should still be like a gold by like a second or two though.
Ow! Ow! Hey!
Okay.
It's
Yeah, I really threw on the fourth rat section, like for sure, unfortunately. Damn.
Those spiders are particularly nasty.
Hey!
I think there may be something behind that bookcase.
You ain't...
It's my turn.
I think there may be something behind that bookcase. I'll
It's
take
my
it.
turn. Let's start with the pool toy. I've had to bend it a bit to ensure proper trajectory. Next is the fan. The fan will provide the propulsion we need. Next up, the funnel. The funnel will allow the fruit to be aimed correctly. And last, the fork. It'll need a handle so I can carry it around. All in all, a crafty piece of machinery. I call it the fruit flinger.
That spider looks less than pleasant. Use the fruit flinger to knock it down. Well, now she's angry. Violet's invention should do the trick.
It's so nice.
The glorious garden.
Klaus, do you remember the game you and Dad used to play?
A perfect fit. Let's see what's next. The splendid Stegosaurus.
We don't want to let Justice Strauss down. We don't want to let Justice Strauss down.
Check that one off the list. The pleasant painting. Right where it belongs. Another one down. The talented tourist.
Keep looking. I know you can do it.
Check that one off the list. The majestic moon. A perfect fit. Let's see what's next. The amazing athlete.
We don't want to let Justice Strauss down. Keep looking. I know you can do it.
Right where it belongs. Another one down.
Children, I don't... extinguisher. The pressure it releases will give Sunny a boost. Next is the book strap. It's what we'll use to attach the device to her. Next, the pull cord. This will allow Sunny to turn the device on and off. Another work of genius, if I do say so myself. I call it the baby booster.
Generally, it's better for babies to remain safely on the ground. Sunny Baudelaire, however, was no ordinary baby. So
I'll take it from here.
Could have switched to Violet. She moves faster. Whatever. Probably lose like a second to that. Oh,
I'm a little
probably more like
rusty,
2
but
seconds
I'll
to
give
be
it a
honest.
try.
That's good, Violet, but you'll have to play faster. Now you're getting the hang of it. A little faster. before anyone sees us.
Let's start with the legs of the tripod. These will give me the height that I need. Next is the piano wire. When applied correctly, it will provide rotary motion, allowing the legs to rise and fall. Next are my boots. I'll attach the legs to my boots so I can use them whenever I choose. And last, the straps from the snowshoes. These should hold it all together. Ready for action. I call them the steady stilts.
Stilts are useful for circus performers, people with very long arms, and those wishing to reach things they could not ordinarily reach. Try using Violet stilts now.
How can Count Olaf expect us to make dinner without any...
Ugh, this goop is gross. That steam looks hot. I need to find a way to get Klaus across. Klaus, I've drained the tunnel.
I'll take it from here. These rats seem meaner than the others. I wonder if they've been affected by the goop. I need to find a way to help Violet get through. It's all clear, Violet.
It's my
You can
turn.
get through on your stilts now.
Ugh, I've never smelled anything that disgusting before. Tomatoes are up too high. Sonny, can you help us out?
This really is a bad beginning. But that's fine. pins and needles suddenly.
Who would store their food in a place like this? Klaus?
Count Olaf's henchmen are on patrol. You stay here, Violet. I'll look for another way in.
What's this?
We'll need to find a key for this. Inherit.
The line. I'll leave my blueprint here for reference. It's my turn. We have everything we need. Let's head back to the dining room. We'll need to place the pieces before we can trigger my invention. Let's check the blueprint.
That did it!
If you... With the doors locked shut and no way to open them, Violet thought
No,
our
I'll hit.
ingenious
Probably gonna lose
invention
like
to
3
get them out of
seconds.
trouble.
If I launch it at just the right time, this device should hit the track switcher.
You'll need to hit it several times to set the train onto a different track. That's it. Keep it up.
But just before it was too late, a magical flying unicorn swept down from the sky and whisked them to safety. Or maybe not.
Hit. Hit.
How will we get across?
Hit. Hit. Hit.
I'll take it from here.
It's my turn. We'll start with your shoes, Klaus, and attach it all from there. Next up, the propellers. The rotation of the blades will propel you up and forward. Next item, the batteries. This invention needs a little extra power. And last, the shoelaces. I'll use those to tie it all together. For my next trick, I give you the levitating loafers.
If floating across treacherous gaps sounds like fun to you, Klaus's new loafers should prove very satisfying.
Peru, here we come.
How upsetting. Let's try that over.
Absolutely.
Oh no, it's Vespula gigantis, a rare species of Australian wasp that explode when they sting you.
See?
One step closer to Peru.
Exploring the jungle.
This is a good good spot for my blueprint.
I'll take it from here.
It's my turn.
I didn't actually realise you could interact with it from that far away. I did not know you could do that. Thought you had to be quite closer to it.
Now we can go.
The simple
I'll start with my fruit flinger and take it from there. Next up, the lawnmower bag. That'll be the unit that contains the snakes. Next piece, the screwdriver. Installed correctly, it'll allow the device to operate in reverse. Last piece, the garden hose. I'll use it to bind all the pieces together. It's not my best work, but it'll have to do. I call it the reptile retriever.
The Baudelaire children are often burdened with very odd chores. This is no exception. Use the reptile retriever to collect.
More wasps to take care of. I'm on it, Klaus. Klaus, I think you can make that jump now. I'll stay here.
I'll take it from here. I wonder if I can hit this switch. Violet, it seems these switches activate the gates.
One of Uncle Monty's snakes. I better not leave any behind. That one almost got away. That water looks dangerous. Time to use my stilts. What are those things? They look dangerous. That should do it.
Count Olaf's henchmen are everywhere. I hope I'm helping Violet out.
Slippery little fella. I'm glad I'm not allergic.
I'm terribly sorry, but you must try that again. You may want to try a little harder next time.
It's my turn. Mistakes aren't so scary. It's my turn. I couldn't have done that better myself.
That sort of thing cannot be allowed to continue. Try again.
This is one crazy hedge maze. I hope I'm helping Violet out.
Such an odd place to keep snakes. I've got ya. Mistakes aren't so scary. That should do it.
This simply won't do. Let's try again.
I wonder how Violet's doing.
How upsetting. Let's try that over.
I wonder how Violet's doing.
That sort of thing cannot be allowed to continue. Try again. Tisk, tisk.
I wonder how Violet's doing.
That was difficult to watch.
how Violet's doing.
How sad. Boo-hoo. No good can come of this. Try again. That was difficult to watch. Let us turn from this misfortune and try again. How discouraging.
I wonder how Violet's doing.
This simply won't do. Let's try again. No, not what I had in mind. Let's try that again.
I wonder how Violet's doing. I wonder what that did.
This place is crawling with henchmen. Slippery little fella. These wasps are vicious.
How discouraging.
It's my turn. That one almost got away.
We got all the snakes. Let's head through that door.
Yeah, I'm getting some weird, like, needles sensation coming on my hands, like, every, like, 2 or 3 minutes. I can't really continue. I should just go to bed. I don't look particularly, like, that, like, messed up right now, but, like, you know, I feel it in my hands. I should probably just go to sleep. I don't want it to like end up and being something that's like fatal. I keep going with these like warning signs my body's giving me. If I keep playing after that, like, you know, it's, you know, my body's probably sending me these signals for a good reason. I should just go to bed, really. Who am I sending you over to? Did you say, like, if you're sleep deprived or you have to be on little sleep, like, stress does like, affect your body more? So I think, like, yeah, the things that are pissing me off in the run are, like, escalating themselves and, like, really showing themselves in the way the body's, like, sending me signals right now. It's probably just part of it. It's probably just, I haven't slept, so, like, the stress is, like, it affects me more, is basically what I'm saying. I think that might be going on. Might be what's going on. So I should just like just go to bed before it becomes something severe. Really. Oh, Froglet's live. Happy days. Oh, he's doing the co-op run to Joe, but he's doing it on his channel this time. Awesome. How many seconds did I PB that, like, segment practice thing by? Let me check. So, it was a 56:51, and then it became a 56:15, so I PB'd that by, like, 36 seconds. Which means, provided I don't choke in East and West, like I just did, clearly, yeah, I should easily be able to PB by at least, like, 31 seconds, and hopefully some more greens on top of that, if I have a good early game. Let's see, 31 seconds div. Any percent. I said 31 seconds, right? No, I said 36 seconds. Yeah, I said 36 seconds. That's like a 1:24:22. Not quite low 124 area. That's more of a mid 124 than it is a low, but I mean, you know, I have plenty of cushion to get from other areas as well. It's not like I have to be red, leaving book one. More often than not, that's probably going to be the case now. I'm probably going to be red coming out of book one. But, you know, it's still possible for me to have a lead going into book two, so... Yeah, I think low 124 is doable, like, for sure. I'll just mention I had, like, a 36-second... If he asks about, oh, how did that, like, chapter thing go? I'll be like, oh, he, like, got, like, a 36-second overall PB, or whatever. 56:51 to... 6:15, yeah, so that's 36 seconds. Froglet's doing co-op Wallace and Gromit at the cost of Arrow. Froglet and Joe have been like huge, very important factors for me continuing to run this game. Very helpful speedrunners. Chill dudes. Yeah, wish them luck. They're just about to start for the night. I won't be able to catch it, sadly. Like I said, like, I'm crashing out now. My body's like, dude, it's time to sleep. Like, come on. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, everyone. Thanks again for the huge raid, Process Slime, sorry. Really appreciate that. Yeah, shame, like, my sudden motivation or burst of energy to dabble in FF7 again. Shame it didn't really end up in much, but, you know. I'm not turned off from it, you know. If I find another day in the week where I feel like playing it, I'll probably do it again. Yeah. Thank you very much, everyone. Thanks again for the follows. Is Kato still live? Just so... Yeah, if there are typical FF7 viewers, I'm not saying that in a mean way, but if there are people who typically watch FF7 who have stuck around just to see what's up, Kato is still live. I think Zero Scar is still live. Oh, there are full streams going on right now. Zero Scar. The other two are casual playthroughs. Okay. But yeah. Peace, everyone. Maybe more of this tomorrow. I would just play more FF7, but I kind of want to actually go outside and get some exercise tomorrow. So, I don't know. Maybe do CSR in the evening. We'll see. But yeah, thanks, guys.